Did I start the right broadcast? Oh god, I have. Okay. I'm gonna find out on my phone. I think I'm good. Yeah. All right.
You're live.
Oh, I gotta turn my volume off on my phone. Okay. There we go. Excellent. I am live. We're here at Tengu World Championship qualifier number 9. It's been a lot of these. How many? How many are in 1 year? Is it really? It's not 9 in 1 year, is it? Is it?
Uh,
Um.
I'm not sure how many there are per year. I think there's 4 tussles and 5 to 6
mm,
qualifiers. But there's more qualifiers this season than last season because it used to be top 2 qualifies, and now it's only top 1.
Wait. So you have to get first to qualify at one of these. Am I correct?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
that's
But
crazy.
it's passed down though.
Okay.
So and this one is top 2 qualifies though,
Oh, this one is
unlike
top
the
2.
other ones.
Is there like more players, or is it just different?
It's supposed to be higher stakes
Mm.
because it's the 1,000 member celebration.
Okay.
That's why there's cash prizes and top 2 qualifies.
Oh, I didn't know there was cash prizes. That's cool. All right. This thing should be starting very soon. We're at 12:30. See, is it being
Always on
run?
delay.
Is it being run out of FL, or is it in the Tengu Discord, or is it both?
It's run in the Tengu format Discord.
Okay.
The tussles are run in format library and are also worlds qualifiers.
What do you mean the stream is not working here? It looks fine to me. Is my audio weird or something? Someone let me know what's going on. That's weird. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Can I hear myself?
I can watch your stream and hear both of us talk.
Okay. I'm assuming it's fine. It looks fine to me. I don't know. Maybe you should try reloading the page. Whoever posted that. Okay, I should be starting. Wait, are these the? Have they done the matchups yet, or is this still like pre?
The round has begun
Oh,
now.
okay. We can go find someone to watch.
Yeah, 1 second ago. Do you have any preference on what deck you want to watch?
Not really. Who do you recommend watching in? I guess it should be in the unlimited section. So yeah, okay, it's over here.
Yeah. So I think not OTK. I think their account is called.
Oh, not OTK. Oh, BS45 is playing in this. Well, okay, we can watch. Oops. I just want to watch. Maybe I should have.
So it's.
I should load in a Tengu deck so I can watch. So I can like get in the line to watch anyway. 1 second. I have one shortly. Okay. Actually, wait. It doesn't even have to be a Tengu deck. It's the unlimited section. It can be any deck. Well, whatever. We have a Tengu deck. I'm gonna go wait for their game to start. Not OTK. All right. So we're waiting on not OTK versus Janky.
Yes.
I don't know. It might. Why does everyone's Discord name always different from their DB name? It's very confusing. Thank you, people.
I really do not like that.
No, mine has always been the same because I do it correctly, you know.
Yeah. No, that's Sahur Poporaya or something in the challenge. Sahur Poporoya. So Sahur won the last qualifier.
That's right.
Playing Worms.
Okay.
And they topped a local with Hero Beat. So they played more than one deck, but they haven't played
here we go.
the obvious decks.
Worms and Hero Beat. Those are two kind of boring ones, but I don't hate them either, I guess.
I don't like them either personally, but I think they're not Tengu Plant and they're not agents if we're gonna see the further the tournament goes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We've got Armageddonite. That is definitely a sign of something strange, I think. Or maybe not strange, but
Eternity.
something not. Yeah, it could. Oh, dang! BS45 is playing in this too, so you know there's two Infernity decks at least. Although maybe BS45 has reformed themselves, I'm not aware. So we're gonna send Archfiend, and we're gonna pass. All right, it's agents. Well, we did say we were gonna see agents, and now we're seeing agents, and they are doing the thing where they summon Venus and spam the shine balls, as is typical. And they're going to make a gotchi, I guess. That's the thing you usually do.
Unless there's a Birdman. But Birdman is relatively uncommon nowadays.
Yeah, I never really liked the Birdman in Agents. It always felt like you had to play some like random, like one-off Birdman, or I don't know. It just felt a little weird, but
I guess they did. It's good with Venus, it's good
it
with the
is.
Veiler Earth, it's good with Hyperion. And
It's a
here comes the
little.
best card in every format.
Oh, great. Well, we're getting dust shooted. I don't know if they'll write down the hand for us. It would be convenient if we knew the hand too, but
Most players do that when they're being streamed, at least in Tengu.
mm,
Have you casted a lot of Edison tournaments? I
I
think the culture is different.
I have no idea if it's different in Edison. I feel like people sometimes do it and they sometimes don't. I have casted a good few, but I just don't really feel like people. It's a mixed bag there. All right, well, we're taking away the
Necro.
and we have Mirage, Infernity Mirage, Dark Hole, Heavy Storm, Reinforcement of the Army. So Mirage is the one that brings back two.
Yeah, they had the full combo. They could have wrote that for Graph Fair Pitch. The Necro they put back to send Stygian and then special summon Mirage from hand.
But now,
without an X
yeah,
monster, you can't do anything.
Unfortunate. We will not be seeing full Infernity combo on stream. That's so sad. That's so tragic. All right,
Do you
well,
summon the last Shine Bull here for damage?
probably. It looks like they are going to be doing that. Yep.
It isn't into unknown Dark Hole.
Yeah, they do know about it, but they have Gotchi plus Sangan, so it's like, and the Shine Ball was free.
True.
So they're not actually going to lose a whole lot. And we're going down to 800 life. So we're still alive. We could still top deck something and have full Infernity combo. Let's see what we've got here. What did they draw? And do we have any hand traps? Okay, well, there's the Dark Hole. So we're going to lose the material off Gotchi and the three leftover dudes and the Sangan. And we have Rhoda.
Definitely have a hand trap if you want one, though.
We can get a hand trap off of Sangan, which makes me wonder if it would have been... Well, they go for Honest, okay. Maybe it would have been right to just start... I guess you can't really combo before you Dark Hole, though. Yeah. So I guess you gotta just...
Can.
You can a little.
You can pivot to Launcher, and then you can reset all your artwork with Dark Hole.
Yeah, you could do that. But they're gonna go for Honest instead of like a Herald or a Veiler or a Maxi, which is interesting. It makes me think that they already have some hand traps, maybe.
Yeah, I think they have Herald and needed a light to discard.
Yeah, that's probably why they're searching Honest. They need a fairy. We're gonna go discard Stygian. And then you can send an Infernity here. And
yeah, Necromancer probably.
Is there still an unknown card in the hands?
Yeah, the unknown card was Pigeon that was ditched.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Prefer.
We knew Mirage. Okay, so we know Mirage and Heavy Storm. So you can just set the Heavy and you can get going. So let's see how much not OTK can do here.
I feel it's highly likely it's going to be hand trap into concession.
Yeah, I don't know. If we get orange lighted, it's just like pretty over, probably. I mean, okay, we can attack the Gotchi, and then we can like hope they someone just don't have anything, but they probably got something.
Yeah.
Set is known to be heavy storm, so any play, just Hyperion, Earth. Okay,
Yeah, honest known in
Earth,
hand.
Earth with the honest does it. Okay, yeah.
Also, the double Herald in a 3-card hand. Pretty good.
Well, that was Infernity gameplay, everybody. It's you combo or you lose. I don't know.
This is what you call feast or famine.
In this case, the agent player had the dust shoot. They had the orange light, so they were able to stop them. And we're going to be going on to a game number 2. I should turn my ringer off so that it is not bothering the chat. Well, that was pretty much just a stomp for the agent player, I guess. Let's see what goes on in game number 2. They sided pretty quickly. I feel like in Edison tournaments, people take forever to side. At least in my experience.
I think this was exceptionally quick, but I also think people are generally like know what they want versus different decks, because there's the combo decks all lose to GT Crow, for instance, so it's pretty prevalent here.
I mean, you should probably know what you're siding against agents, I guess, and
yeah,
same deal for Infernity. We're opening with Armageddon again, and we're going to send the Stygian. All right, do we have turn 1 combo here?
It's so good when you get the barrier for free.
Yeah, pretty insane, honestly. I think. Okay, we're just a special Archfiend.
Yeah, you can't really go further without Launcher, Foolish, or 1-for-1, I think. Like turn 1.
Yeah, it's not like in Hat where you can just start making Laval chain or whatever.
Yeah, like the XYZ you play in Infernity is the wind-up Sendmeister or whatever it's called, the rank 4 wind-up.
The one
because
that
it can attack the target itself,
battle
so
position.
you can get it in the graveyard, because that's the best you got.
Well, alright, we do have a free Infernity barrier, which is known to be that one over to the right is going to eat a Typhoon. So I guess the Omni Negate is gone. That's good.
The deck plays Warning and Judgment, so there could be more possibly a hard run barrier or break that's not live.
Right. We don't have any kind of warning for this Venus, it looks like. We've lost 599 life points, and we are going to flip a Vanity's Emptiness, which is a card that exists and is very annoying. It will be
not that play.
It's going to get
not that good in this format.
Surely it just gets outed here because they can run over the Armageddon, or even if you have a battle trap, it just dies.
Yeah, exactly.
Which kind of illustrates why it's not that played, but
yeah. In Tengu, the turn 1 end fields are typically more akin to Armageddon Knight, Infernity Archfiend than to like Stardust Dracosac or whatever.
Alright, well, the prison's going to be used, and that is going to kill the Vanity's Emptiness.
2-card trade for Venus.
Yeah, not fantastic. Maybe we can just win the game, though. That's the Infernity game plan. Nope, we're just attacking. Okay.
We need 2 additional pieces to combo here. 1 Reborn and 1 something to get Archfiend.
Alright, we're going live. For... Are we going to make the... Okay, we're making Roach. Alright, Roach is decent against Agent. I mean, the Grave's not really set up for a lot of the plays, but I guess it can stop... It can't stop this beats Roach. This specifically does beat
this is why Roach isn't that good, because Torguide and Venus beat it. But it's really good late game when you use those resources.
Yeah, I mean, it's good against, like, it depends. Situational.
Yeah. So sometimes this is just Vanity's Emptiness with attack, and sometimes it does nothing.
Alright, well, we're going to try and hit over the Roach. Which, let's see if that works. Either way, we've got a Gotchi chill. Alright, we're summoning the other ball. So this time we're just opting to get it out of our deck, I guess.
I think that signifies Christia in hand. That's the most common reason to get the 4-fire into rotation like this. Not always, though, but...
I mean, sometimes maybe people just don't want to draw it, I guess. Although...
Yeah, if you have Upstart, you always do it before some of the last one, so you don't draw it. It feels so bad if you don't.
All right, well, the roaches just died, and we're just setting another back row, so not looking great for not OTK here, who just not really able to do much, I guess, right now with the cards that they have. We're summoning out Venus, or Earth. Earth is the one that searches, so we're going to go look for just another Venus.
Do you think he has Jupiter in hand, or?
Yeah, I feel like most people play Jupiter, right?
Yeah, it's so good. It beats our Vanity's Fiend.
I feel like you gotta play Jupiter. All right, we're gonna chain Infernity Inferno to the Black Rose. So that's gonna let us send an Infernity, I guess.
Yeah.
We're just gonna send the Avenger.
Now you hope you're calling Kessler to top deck that last
you got top deck art. Okay, no, it's just so. Never mind. There's the Christia. Right. So we're gonna add
How
back.
do you come back from?
And I simply don't think you come back. What could you draw? Like Pot of Greed?
Spirit Reaper?
Spirit Reaper. Do they play Spirit Reaper? I guess they could.
Sometimes they do.
All right, we're sarking for what exactly? Dark Hole? I guess. No, Dark Hole's in our grave.
Yeah, it's also deterministically dead, right? Because you just summon Venus and kill.
No out to the lady and okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Pretty quick 2-0 for agents. I think we can probably go catch another match since that was relatively fast.
So you choose now.
All right. I want to watch BS45, but he's probably also playing Infernity.
You can check if he is.
Yes.
And then swap otherwise. He's been known to play some Falcon and other stuff too. It's Infernity.
Yeah. If I know BS45, it's Infernity.
Let's see some.
Let's watch a different
Ultimate
one.
Offering.
Okay, who's playing Ultimate Offering? Are they playing the G-Next thing?
Tim Pontus, and I think he's playing Frogs.
Pontus? Oh, he's playing the Sphere thing. Okay.
Yeah.
He plays that in Edison also. The opponent is playing Nordic Beast, which is super cool, but appears to be getting owned in game number 1, unfortunately, and that is going. Yeah, we arrived just in time to see Pontus win game 1 in blowout fashion. Okay.
So you lose Substitute from going from Edison, which is like obviously an insane card, right?
You gain Ronin though.
Yeah. Ronin isn't as good as it might seem initially, but it's definitely something. But you also gain Undyne, so you have a starter that is searchable by Sphere that can put swap in the graveyard.
I do enjoy Undyne.
And you have, and you also have 3 Ultimate Offering.
Oh, it's at 3?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is.
Surely it gets ridiculous pretty fast with Exceeds being out.
It's only really Livier that can extend it during combos, but yes, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, once you get like more Exceeds, like gadgets could just make 4 rank 4s or something, I guess. But I don't know if that's
good. Yeah. Some people have played it here, but it only makes Rogue
in Tengu
and Utopia.
You just don't have enough in Tengu, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. But when you get Laval Chain and Gear Gigant and
I'm talking in like a year, you know. It's get pretty silly. I don't remember when they limited it. I think it was like late 2012 or something.
Like when Madolsha came out, you could play 3 Magdalene and 1 Offering. That was like the last time it was legal, I think. But when it was limited, I don't remember.
Wait, did they? Okay. So we saw that Team Bever was playing Nordic Beast.
Yes.
All right, well, we got that Undyne. That card is pretty cool. It's just like a weird little searcher that gets to send a water and add the controller. It's only 1200 though. But it's technically a plus and really good support for the water decks.
It enables a lure, and it can crash fossil Dyna, which are both pretty relevant.
Yeah, crashing Dyna is good, actually.
And the controller you get gets it over even in attack, even in defense, I mean. So.
All right, we're going to be taking 500. The opponent is on the Tengu, which I think is normal for Nordic Beast, actually. I haven't seen a Nordic Beast. Yeah. That horsey guy. I forget what it's called.
Guldepaxa.
Yeah. You summon it off of the Tangusknir or whatever that one.
Sure.
All right, Vanity's Fiend's second appearance, or Vanity's Emptiness, has appeared once again. Do people side this or something?
I've never seen this much emptiness.
I feel like it's not played that much. Like, okay, we're gonna see Emptiness flipped. Well, that kind of makes things annoying because we cannot revive Treeborn. On the other hand, if we have Typhoon, we just get to go +1. But we apparently don't. Okay, Dark Hole. Well, that's the Tengu is still gonna get summoned, I think, because it is mandatory and it will try to activate even if there's a floodgate.
Vanities is mandatory too. I think you get to order them.
I think it should be 1 Tengu, 2 Vanities. And then the Vanities just dies and you get to summon the Tengu. I believe.
I think you either get to choose or you always have to summon. And it seems they are agreeing.
I think you might always have to, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. Maybe you don't.
Like, I think both trigger when a card leaves the field. Like, so it should be the same as 2 Zangan or Zangan Tengu where you get to choose.
I don't remember. Yeah, I think by Tengu format you get to choose. So I guess yes, you could technically choose not to summon the Tengu here if you really didn't want to, but why would you do that?
Good question.
Maybe if you're under max C and you don't want to give him a draw or something, super neat situation there.
You don't want to trigger TT.
All right, we're going to flip the search trap. So that's going to let us search the Tangusknir, the whatever it's called, and then when Tengu gets run over, we can special our. I'm not going to say its name anymore. And then next turn we will be able to change its battle position and special summon a monster from our deck and do plays. So I assume we're going to drop that thing. It's going to be Chain Link 2 after Tengu. Nope.
Yes.
We're just not using it though. That's strange.
Yeah.
Wait.
You cannot do that in damage step.
Not only are we going to not use the one that we can use, we're going to try to use the one that we can't use. That's incredible. Right?
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It says except during the damage step on the problem-solving card text. All right. The players are not aware. Someone should let them know. Should I?
I messaged them.
Okay, good. That's so confusing and backwards. Why would you not summon Tangusknir and then try to summon a werewolf?
I cannot answer that. Well,
misses timing. Doesn't miss timing. It just can't be used.
No, but you can't use multiple hand effects in the same chain. But they say it misses timing, but that's not what it means.
I don't think Tangusknir misses timing,
though. You can't activate 2.
You can't activate. But you could chain it to Tengu. Can you not chain it to Tengu? Is that
you can.
Okay. But you can't use a second one for some reason?
You can't summon 2 from the hand at the same time, which is a weird ruling that's
been active
in the TCG for a long time. Like sets 2 Kagemucha, 2 Kagetokages, same thing.
But I'm pretty sure he could have dropped Tangusknir here. Just the one.
Yes.
I don't think it misses timing.
It doesn't.
I don't even think that's what missing the timing is.
You are correct.
Okay. Well, we're just
so now I think Sphere. You go ahead.
We're stealing the Tengu. Okay. Yoink.
I think Sphere is really favored here. Like any Monarch or any follow-up now is pretty devastating.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. I mean, we could have just run over this Tengu. It's the third Tengu, but we have econned it. So we want to make a Synchro, maybe a Stardust. Or probably just
Seems about right.
Probably just a Stardust. I don't see what else he would really go here.
Scrap Dragon, but it's pretty aggressive.
Armory Arm into Overlay.
That is generally not considered a good play.
I wouldn't think so. It is an option, though. So we're just going to make a Stardust. Alright, fair enough. I guess now we don't have to worry about sweepers. We can get hitting. I wonder what the set monster is. This deck plays like hamsters and stuff, I think. We're gonna detach on the Leviathan to go up to 3,000.
Dark Armed?
Oh yeah, this deck does have Dad. Oh, you were right.
Opponent looking at the graveyard, the worst feeling.
Do we have the Veiler or something? We're gonna go hit the back row. It's a Typhoon. Which, not too useful here, I guess.
So you can't kill here because Leviathan can't attack directly.
Yeah, we're only doing 53. Reading a card. Alright, which card do we think he's reading?
I think it's Tengu Monster.
The set was a Sangan, which is, I guess, better than if it wasn't a Sangan for the opponent, so...
That is generally true when you destroy your set monster.
Yeah. They're gonna get a search. Going for what exactly? I don't even know.
The only thing that impacts the board here is probably Tour Guide for Livia Crash Stardust. But that doesn't stabilize the game, so you need to have juice in hand to play.
I don't know what you need, like... I guess Minecon would be okay.
Yeah.
We just go
One thing you...
Alright.
Go ahead.
He searched Maxi.
That must mean they have answers already, and it's gonna stop the follow-up. So Goldfuck said that the Nordic Tuner has the secret effect that it's a Cyber Dragon if the opponent has a Synchro Monster. So I wonder if there's a play coming with that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Your opponent has to control a Synchro. Why couldn't it just be a Sidra? That'd be so good.
Power creep on level 4 tuners. We have Rose, and now we have this Cyber Dragon.
It's only like 1,600 or something.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Maybe. Nope, we have nothing. Okay, we've scooped the game. All right. Well, that was two really quick 2-0s. This is anyone's. There must still be people playing at this point.
Yeah, half the people are.
Who? I'm not gonna be able to tell from the Discord names. Okay. We got Luigi. We got Arfio's done. These two just finished, so we got 3 matches to pick from. All right. Do I see any Discord names?
So there's Persico left, and Descartes is Jerk here.
Who's the other one?
Jerk. DJERKE.
DJ.
Are playing. ERKE.
Okay.
Oops.
This is Agent versus Gravekeeper, and the other one is Hero Beat versus a Gravekeeper.
Two Gravekeepers.
Riveting, I know.
Let's do the Hero Beat one. Which one is that?
That one is which one is that? Shit. It is shit, I don't remember. Fun cut?
It's Persico and Il
Oh, yeah.
di Napoli.
Yeah, that one.
I don't think the title.
Okay, we're seeing some hero gameplay. Will the deck
What do you think about this matchup?
Oh my god, my cat is crying. uh, I'm not super familiar with how this matches up. I would think it would be good for Hero Beat, but I don't know. I guess like Set Spy is pretty good against Hero Beat though.
Exactly.
Probably, yeah. I guess that's kind of insane. And Necro Valley is also it stops Miracle and Hero Blast. So maybe it actually is just secretly good for Gravekeeper. Are we gonna Warning and Alias, I guess?
Guess they're afraid of only Gemini Spark and nothing else.
Yeah, Gem Spark is pretty good against them. Alright, we got Pot of Duality. Hitting lots of lovely options. Looks like we won game 1 as well. Unfortunate for the Hero Beat player. They are in trouble. They are down a lot of cards.
So this has been Hero and Gravekeeper players arguing about who wins the matchup, but I don't see how this is anything but close. Like it feels like GK should win every time.
Yeah, when you think about it, Necro Valley just messes up like the Miracle plays and the Hero Blast and Set Spy is insane.
Yeah.
So
they play traps like Compulsory to Imprison that deal with Shining, with like no other deck class in this format.
So yeah, I do think Hero Beat is one of the stronger decks in this format, but definitely a tough.
You think so?
I think it's pretty good. I don't know exactly if I would say. I've never made a whole tier list for Tengu format actually. Maybe I should do that sometime. I don't actually know if I know enough to make a whole tier list on Tengu format though.
The format's changed a lot, like in the last 3 years. Same with Edison, like Gigavice, Frog OTK, GB being like a legit tier 1 deck now. Same for Tengu, like we have the offering decks now, Worms, Karakuri, Six Samurai, like a lot of decks that didn't use the top has recently topped or won.
Surprise, yeah. Six Samurai. That's crazy actually.
Yeah. I don't think it's particularly good, but you just turbo G and then set like Vanity's macro.
Yeah, I mean that sounds annoying, but it doesn't sound very good.
I don't think so either, but several good people. Prostrom thinks it's really good, for instance.
Well,
and the match is over here.
Yep. Wow, these are all ending right when we go to watch. Okay, is there anyone left playing?
Another 2-0.
So, yeah, everyone 2-0'd round 1. We still have Jerk's game, I guess.
There's also.
This is another Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper. Yeah. So Velas versus LA Jesus.
Gravekeeper.
It's Tengu round, I think, versus something else.
LA Jesus.
Yeah, that's Luigi Kiralici.
Okay. Well, this is probably more watchable than the other game, so let's do this one.
You say that it's going to degenerate into something unwatchable immediately.
The chat is arguing about how skillful Tengu format is.
Every format is equally skillful, more or less.
Hold on, every format is equally skillful. Are we sure we want to say that?
You don't have to agree, obviously, but I think that if you put Jesse Cotton or Fraser Smith or whatever in any format, I think they will beat me 9 times out of 10, regardless of what we're playing. And some formats are perhaps historically extremely terrible, where that would not be true. But I think in the vast majority of formats, they would win way more than I would.
All right, what? You're not playing Nurse Burn, my guy. Okay. All right.
Oh, this was.
We have Sarked for gift card. That just seems bad. I don't. In 2 turns, you will gain 3,000.
They draw like
unless I draw one of my Well, okay. It's some kind of weird burn thing that already lost game 1. Are we gonna have another 2-0? Someone says Yugi Kaiba format is skilled. See, that's kind of questionable to me right there.
Okay. I think it's skilled. I just don't think it's fun. But I haven't played it a lot, so I might be wrong here.
It's extremely not fun. I have played it. I can assure you that.
Yeah, I want stuff to be broken. I want the format to be high enough power level, like Edison or higher, where you can do like frog OTK or degenerate things. I think that's fun. Even it shouldn't be the best thing, but it should be a good thing.
All right. Well, we're just gonna set one card and pass after we got Kaiest. End phase Typhoon hits our T-Roar. Unless we got Fader or something, we're just dead.
Yeah. Swift Scarecrow is legal in this format too, I think.
It is? Do people play that card?
In this kind of decks they do, never otherwise.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense, I guess.
Do we have one?
We're thinking emoji. Okay, thinking emoji. Maybe we have something, or maybe we're actually just thinking emoji so we can scoop. Okay, we've got it. There it is.
If you have Fader and Crow, you kind of have to think because they can warning Fader and then you just lose.
All right, what are we
or
going?
In this case, it would take 1,000. So.
Leviair. Yeah, that is true. You can't do both Fader and Swift Scarecrow. All right, well, there's the gift card. So we will be potentially losing 3,000 life points here, unless they have an out to the.
Would you warning this? I would.
I would warning it 100%. What if they got triple gift card? That would be a silly way to lose. End phase decree. All right, game over. By the way, unless they got Typhoon, maybe Typhoon.
Typhoon triple gift card.
Typhoon, yeah. I'm cooked. Okay, never mind. Well, that was a game. Yes. Happy to see Burn losing and 2-0, I guess. Is the final match of the round still going? Jerk.
This was the last match.
Nope. No more jerk game. Okay, that was the last match. So, I don't know if there's probably a little bit of a break between pairing. Okay, yeah, they got a report. Are we just marathoning it, or do they give them like a 10-minute break or something, or?
I think we're marathoning it.
Okay.
Depending on how late it gets, we might play Top Cut some other day. I think that's what's gonna happen.
That's a fair way to do it. I don't know. That round was pretty quick. If they all go that fast, if everyone just 2-0s, maybe we'll get through it all.
There's 2 GKs, tribute, game over. Then there's Nurse Burn, game is over because you play Nurse Burn.
All right, let's read.
Fast.
Someone says the moment you see Jirax winning, you need to realize your format is cooked. I feel like that's exactly backwards, right? If Jirax is winning, your format is based. Edison has like 2 to 3 decks that win at 90% of the time. There's like no way that stat is right, but Edison has definitely got less diverse though, so it's what do we call that? Directionally correct.
I think most formats gravitate towards having 2 to 3 decks that are clearly better, and then 10 decks that are about the same power level and can win against the tier 1 decks.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. At least most good formats. I mean, there's some bad formats.
Yeah, like even though I had some big apology for like earlier formats, there's definitely some that are like actual 1 deck and should not be touched.
Yeah, 1 deck formats are pretty bad. I think I hate 2 deck formats the most because it's like I don't know. I played like Rizial Malice format on Master Duel, and it was the worst. Yeah. Well, because you don't even have a side, so you just have to but they're so powerful, you just have to main your hate for them. But the hate for one is just bad against the hate for the other one, so you just get screwed over so many ways in 2 deck formats. So think about Dragon Ruler Spellbook format, like the cards that are good against the the Dragon Ruler matchup don't do shit against Judgment spellbooks, and then like the other way around.
I would be willing to see that those formats are not good.
Yeah. Yes, I do think that an WCQ format 2013 was pretty trash, I will say. Absolutely. Actually, I think like a lot of Worlds formats turn out trash for some reason. Maybe they just always want to like sell the overpowered stuff for Worlds or something, so they just.
Yeah. So next round is paired.
Okay. Let's watch the Arfeo game. Because we did not see that one yet.
Arfeo got a tie the first round, I think, or I'm not sure.
That would explain why we did not see that one.
So Arfeo's gonna be facing Gravekeepers.
Oh, great. So there's like 2 Gravekeepers and 2 Infernities, and
yes,
at least 2 agents, maybe 3. And a hero. Okay, we're going.
The Italian mirror.
I'm gonna turn on the AC. I'm so back. No one even saw I was gone. All right. They're talking in this barbaric language. Oh no. All right, let's see what they got going. Well, we know this is Gravekeeper, right? So.
Yeah, I think Persico is Gravekeeper.
Did we see their? I think we saw.
We saw their game briefly.
They were the. Were they the Gravekeeper player or were they the agent player? I don't remember.
They were playing in a Gravekeeper match.
Okay, well that
it seems like they're Gravekeeper.
Ah. Does this deck play Royal Tribute?
Yes, it's the reason to play the deck.
Ah. Well, that's
to save information.
If I have 3 or more monsters in my hand, I concede for sure.
This
is where you Gemini imps.
Yeah, some people have sided.
Nope, we're
actually just concede.
Actually, the correct play. Just like don't let them know what you're playing.
Arfeo.
That's toxic.
Like a message.
That's toxic. Why does that? I almost wish Dark World was in this format so people would play Gemini imps.
Yeah, me too. But people really hate the Dark World starter deck.
No.
DDV Turbo.
It's valid to hate the Dark World starter deck, though. Yeah. 100%.
I wish that Royal Tribute was not a thing, I will say.
Yeah. Yep, it's pretty silly. So we have no idea what Arfeo is playing. We just know that he probably had 3 or more monsters in his hand.
That's all we know.
Do you scoop at 2 monsters? I don't think you're scooping at 2 monsters.
It depends on how good your hand. If you have like heavy duality and whatever, right? You might as well keep playing.
If I have 2 monsters in my hand that's playable, I would probably not scoop.
Me neither.
Alright, I have no idea what the chat is talking about. It's devolved into... Yeah, no idea. We got 2 guys arguing in the chat, none of it makes any sense.
I'd rather read the comments about the game.
Alright. Game number 2. We will see what Arfeo is playing. Or maybe he will just summon a tour guide and we'll have no idea. Alright. Duality. It is zombie. Arfeo likes this deck.
It's pretty good.
Damn. Gravekeeper is like a decent matchup against it, though.
Yeah. I think...
and Gravekeeper's pretty strong against agents, too, right?
Kinda. At least better than other decks.
Alright, well. What did he add off duality? Was it the turtle or the goblin?
Ooh, I didn't look. I think it was a goblin.
Okay. Well, we're activating or not Royal Tribute, Necro Valley.
You saw into the future.
I saw into the past. I was having flashbacks to game one. Alright, just T setting.
Pretty weak start.
So, lore. Alright, that's good. We're drawing cards.
Closest you get to Pot of Greed until the Banished 10 pot, I don't remember what it's called, Desires.
No, it's more like Graceful Charity, right? It's like a mini Graceful.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like a much not as good at Graceful, but still really good.
It's still one of the best cards legal, I think.
Alright, we're just setting one. Not a lot of
Not
a lot of face-up cards on the field.
only the field spell. I think it is a spell for RFO that it doesn't advance the game.
Maybe? You don't want to get, like, big Royal Tributed. So you don't want to have a handful of stuff.
Yeah, that's why RFO didn't set another monster, so don't have any.
Yeah, maybe. Alright, we're searching that Mizuki. Hoping to get Royal Tributed for one Mizuki. That would be optimal. Or do you think they side it out going second?
Some people do, but typically it's only versus cat sip and stuff like that. But there's Dragoonit in this format too, and they will just play Ravine over yours and then make a Scrap Dragon or something, or a Red MD, and they don't care if you tribute them because they just summon back Red MD if they're playing new field. So you side it out versus that matchup too, I think. But otherwise, I think you always keep it in.
Alright, we're just setting a monster and passing.
So if you're thinking of Wind Blast here, take the Valley, ditch the Mesuki.
Okay, we're just Typhon.
I don't really see the point of doing this in the end phase because it's already chainable. Wouldn't you want to draw first and see what you have?
I'd probably save it for the field spell, honestly. What do I know?
That's fine too. But I mean, like the end phase timing has like no point to it, is what I'm saying.
Alright, thinking emoji. Thumbs up emoji. Riveting gameplay.
This is what casting has come to these days.
Nothing's happening. What am I supposed to cast? Gotta watch for the side closed forest. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That card is pretty good.
It is so unfair if you're actually relying on a field spell.
Alright, we have a think. After the thinking emoji, we have typed think in the chat. Alright, Phoenix Wing. Pitch Mizuki, target the Necro Valley, probably, yeah. See, I feel like it would have been better to Phoenix Wing the back row and Typhon the Necro Valley.
Running them out of Necro Valley is a legit strategy for grinding decks too, so I definitely agree with you here.
Alright, the Mizuki's being used. We will summon the Goblin in defense mode. Foolish. Wait, are we just sending a plague? Do we have a return?
Yeah, we could then probably make hard search something else and then beat over both and negate them, right?
Yes.
Normal summon yet.
Okay, so we can search for... You could search for Master, maybe, if you wanted to really start. Yeah. And then you can just run over everything.
Yeah, too bad you can't get Turtle here, where you could crash and negate it. Get one yourself.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the one we cannot get.
Yeah.
But we can get a Master, bring one back, run everything over, negate it all, and then we're pretty much winning.
Yeah. So we need to have Dark Hole.
Alright, we're switching Goblin instead. Nope, okay, we're just gonna head over the set one, thinking maybe it's Spy, but it's just Descendant. Interesting they didn't pop anything with the Descendant. I guess they knew the set was Goblins on, maybe they didn't want to hit a back row with it.
Yeah, I mean, it was MST and Wing Blast, so...
Alright, well, we've top decked into the Necro Valley, and we're reactivating it. Alright, this feels not great. This is a... feels like a scoop moment for the Gravekeeper player. You're just getting your stuff run over by Hot S at this point.
Partying like it's DCR format.
I'm interested, why didn't Arfeo use his normal summon at all last turn?
I do not know. I don't understand, like, isn't that a really good idea considering they could still tribute you?
Yeah. I feel like he would be in a better spot if he had Goblin on the field. Anyway, maybe he forgot that he had normal summon. Alright, well,
I would hope no.
We are now Typhooning the field spell. See, if we had Typhooned the first one, we could have Typhooned the second one, and then it would be like, oh no, there's only one left. Alright, well, with Necro Valley out of the way, we can activate Monster Reborn and steal Descendant.
Okay.
I guess, just to overlay. Alright, we're gonna make just, probably Utopia, and then... But Utopia is not going to negate the effects of the monsters it runs over, because it is not a zombie. So we're gonna hit over the
I don't like this.
We know they didn't draw Spy, and we're reasonably sure that they did not have a Spy, because why are they setting Descendant if they didn't have Spy? So it can probably just run over whatever this is safely. Yep. The Commandant.
Why wouldn't you activate that?
The Commandant?
Yeah.
You already had a Necro Valley, I guess? Just like wait till you need one?
Yeah. But isn't it good to have more rather than setting it?
Yeah, I don't know if we need to be setting all these. We are just negging while we're at 8,000 life rather than just taking some hits. Duality? So I guess you maybe want to just go for the Allure here. We take the Torrential. Alright. You can probably out their field with Torrential. I don't think they shuffled their deck off that Duality. It looks like Arfeo probably noticed. Yes. So we're just going to activate Necro Valley. And then we're probably just going to have to trigger our own Torrential to out this field at some point.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we have maybe a third or a second recruiter. That could be good.
There's also... Now, if Arfeo has Torrential, he kills too, which is pretty hard. I mean, if Arfeo has Warning to stop their summon.
That would suck so much, actually. Alright, we're going down to 59. Or, should we only have taken 49.50? Yeah. We gain 1,000. Why am I seeing Warning on my screen? Okay, it was in the graveyard. That's... Alright. You kind of got to go for it if you have it, though. It's like, how else are you... Alright, there we go. Got to trigger our own Torrential. We don't have Warning, so the Torrential's going to go off. Trap Stun! Alright. Trap Stun's going to put in work. I think that's got to be game over, right? Well, what could you possibly have at this point?
Mirror Force. But no, there's nothing. Kuribo.
Alright, Smashing as well, just so we don't even need Smashing. We have game without Smashing, but okay.
You gotta show the side deck cards.
Yeah, just let them know that we brought in Smashing. It's not even that great. I guess it can sort of deal with Spies, but...
I think you take it in because you want to drop Maxis and other stuff you don't want in this matchup to tribute.
Yeah, you probably do have a lot of side deck cards, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Or main deck cards that are not good in the matchup that you want to side out, rather.
Exactly. Arfeo did run Jinso earlier. I wonder if we're gonna get to see that.
He's siding Jinzo?
He used to,
Hmm.
at least. So Shin is like saying that they take out World Tribute 90% of the time. Shin won 2 majors with the Gravekeeper and top 4 another. So Gravekeeper connoisseur.
Oh.
But I'm not sure that's like common knowledge, and I wouldn't do it, but I also don't play the deck.
Smashing is good for removing Thunder King. Yeah.
Versus Gravekeeper.
I don't know if... Do they even play that card?
They don't.
Oh, yeah.
Some sided. I've never seen it, though. It's a good sided card, but I think in this matchup you just bring it to have less monsters.
I mean, it's pretty good against... Maybe he's just saying for the zombie deck in general. You want to have outs to...
Yeah, sure. I guess it can be nice to kill Malefic Stardust Dragon, too.
Yeah, then because that protects the field.
Exactly.
Are we seeing the turn 1 World Tribute again? We are not. Alright, good for our
monster break.
Alright, Heavy Storm into... I don't even know. Heavy Storm summon the Thunder King. Come on, I want to... Okay, we're just setting cards. That's fine. That's also okay.
Just getting your first monster out of your hand is so much different from having none.
Yeah, true.
No perfect information, and so on.
Alright, let's see if they got the Descendant. Nope, we're just swinging. Reaper. That is going to be a pesky wall. Of course, I think they have 2 or 3 Descendants to out.
Most play 1 Descendant.
People only play 1.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, because you can summon it back with a trap and get it with Stela anyway.
Do they play the trap?
Yeah, 3.
Oh, yeah. I actually have no idea what Gravekeeper's lists look like.
3 of everything except Descendant and Assailant. 1 Malefic, 1 Bulb, 1 Gale, like something like that. And then all the draw spells, draw traps. And then a little bit of defense.
I swear they play 2 Descendants. Am I crazy?
No. Some do. Like, definitely some do. But most play 1.
Mm.
It's nothing wrong with playing 2, but it typically... You never need to search a second if you already have it, because you search more recruiters instead. And if you play the Reborn Trap, you can just reborn either. It only matters if it's Trished or something, but you have value, so it's pretty hard to happen. But yeah, nothing. Maybe this person plays 2, we'll see.
Interesting that they chose to just kill the Reaper in main 2. I guess maybe they don't want to Descendant a Goblin Zombie, but that's just like an even trade, I think.
You kind of have to push in damage if you're playing GK and don't tribute.
Yeah, it seemed
You're not winning a long game.
Seemed a little passive.
Yeah.
To just do it in main 2, but okay. We're thinking here. Let's see. So this is a 2K Descendant. What could our Fio have? What are we typing think in the chat again? Tell me we're typing think in the chat. Big think. No, we're typing big think.
Grande penso.
Our Fio needs Shadow Mirror. People don't side that in this format, do they?
No. People don't even side cross out anymore. But when there was a lot of zombie, Nordic, Gravekeeper, and X-Saber, people would side Nobleman, and then they just cross out your Goblin Zombie and you lose.
So sad.
I mean, given the meta of this tournament, maybe we need to bring back Nobleman.
Alright, we're just setting and passing. After the big think, we set pass.
I think you're forced to commit if you say big think.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Alright, we're just swinging with the Descendant. It is a Bulb. Ugh, if we're setting Bulb, that does not bode well.
I think Orfeo has a ton of gas and it's gonna go off next turn. They just need a bulb in grave 2, and we're thinking if they could do it without, is my guess.
That is the hopium take, I think.
I can't argue with that.
All right, one time heavy storm, please.
It's so dangerous into Starlight.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah. So you can't play your life like that. You can't play in fear.
Wise advice, indeed. All right, well we have bulb. Let's see what we could do. We have a zombie engrave, so we could do master play. All right, we're just gonna trigger bulb first. Oh, that's such a good mill. Oh my god. And bulb, of course,
I wanna.
does work under Necro Valley, but
yes,
a zombie master would not.
Exactly. This is why you play bulb in GK2. So you tribute and then you synchro for Materia Beast.
Wait.
Because Commandant is Earth.
Do people really play bulb in Gravekeeper?
Yeah, some do.
All right, we're gonna try to Caius. That's a play that is okay. What are we hitting? What are you hitting here? The step monster. Step monster seems like the obvious choice, but the field spell could potentially, yeah.
You hit field if you have more to do, and you hit monster if you have.
All right, chain torrential. That's really good. Road though.
Also,
do we have solemn? Do we have warning? Oh, that's so unfortunate.
We'll see if it resolves. Oh, it does.
That's so bad for Arfeo. What do you even do now? The back row had to be one of the Solemn Brigade for that to work out for us, I guess.
I guess Trapstone technically could have worked.
Yeah, but then your Caius doesn't resolve, and you're
Yeah.
still kind of bad. Tough one for Arfeo now. I don't know what you do.
Looking, so you can't clear.
He can't clear anything. He's got
like you don't have Stardust now. You have summoned. You can't summon anything anymore, except if you do Foolish for Plague Spreader.
Foolish for Plague. You could make Scrap, I guess. Does this deck play Dark End?
Sometimes, but I think you kind of have to do Scrap to beat Stardust. Main phase 2 pop Rally. But if their back row is anything now, it's so over.
Maybe we do have the trap stun. Although I feel like we would have used it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You could have done the exact same play, but you could pop main phase 1.
Actually, trap stun would have just been completely good there. The torrential wouldn't have gone off, I guess, is the only.
Yeah, but that's fine. You keep your Caius.
You keep your Caius. You out the field spell.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's Scrap or. Let's see if maybe he got that Dark End right. Nope, we're going Scrap. Okay. Running out of cards here. Pass Pride. We gotta run over.
To beat Stardust.
Run over Stardust, and then you can kill the Descendant or the Set Monster. Maybe.
Like all the cards are so threatening.
Yeah, but you have to run over Stardust because you can't use Scrap Effect if you don't run over Stardust.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know what we're thinking about here. You just gotta go battle phase, run over Stardust, right? I mean, unless Minecon steals Stardust, but I feel like that's an obvious.
Yeah, it's a gimme.
Thing you would do.
So if you're thinking about only beating Descendant and hoping it doesn't have anything, it's so risky.
All right, that's what we're going for. It's Deep Prison now.
That is probably game over.
Yeah. Tough one for our Fio. Tough one. All right, who else do we got this round? We have. Dang, people are playing fast. There's only 3 left.
There's Luigi and there's Red Napoli.
Who are these two?
Who?
Golden Clap versus someone Italian. Oh, there's Golden Clap. All right, so we got Agent versus Hero something? Chaos Hero?
Tour Guide Heroes?
That's deck that exists, I think.
Yep, exactly. Jaina invented it more or less, or at least brought it to popularity. And it has had many successful results.
We are still in game number 1. But we are eating a dust shoot here as the agent player. Gonna take away something. Alright, we're writing out the hand. Nice. Trag, Maxi, Card Trooper, Herald. So the Herald's basically useless right now. As are kind of all the other cards.
Yeah.
I mean, you could Trooper crash with the token, maybe. That would work.
Then you'd... Wouldn't you just set Trooper instead?
No. It trades with the token because it goes to 23, right?
Oh, yeah. You're right. That sounds like a good idea.
That's probably what I would do. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of other options. Looks like that's what we're going for. You're getting many thumbs up?
Imagine if they have lands now or Book of Moon to put the gacha face down.
Or Honest.
That also works.
This is it's a Gorge token. What else could it be?
Yeah, it's like just scores in grave.
Tragically, we have milled Hyperion and BLS. I guess BLS is not live, but we have Trag to force it to be live, I suppose.
The Trooper version also runs Call of the Haunted, so Hyperion is a live mill.
Alright, we get to crash with the token, so we get to draw 1 unknown card. And we are walled behind this Gotchi for potentially a turn at least.
Yeah, the hero deck doesn't play any normal summons that can get over it except Tour Guide. So it's always gonna stay at least 2 turns.
Alright, we're hitting with the Leviathan, but it is still... Its defense gets boosted, right? So it's 2k, yeah.
Yes.
This is why I hate Trooper agents. Why do you hate Trooper agents specifically, chat person? Oh, does he mean like just the milling the BLS, or I don't know? Doesn't like the randomness of the milling.
Yeah. Phoenix TKI8RX. Explain yourself.
Interesting username. I like Trooper. I like crashing with Thunder King. I think that's pretty good.
It is, but you already have 3 Venus, 2 Trag, Gores, Triple Herald, like Jupiter. You have so many outs to it. To Ryo. But I love a Trooper in other decks. Like if you play 2 Call, 2 Trooper, 3 Tour Guide and Sangan, you can always have like Sangan or Trooper in graveyard turn 2, so you can chain to MST.
Yeah, I really like that too. Alright, we're going Tour Guide into Sangan. They didn't have any live trap cards last turn, so... We're reasonably sure they don't have Honest either, luckily. Unfortunately, our Leviathan is going to be smaller than the opponent's Leviathan.
Yeah. Putting Leviathan to 3k is really like skill testing when you're supposed to do it, because you cannot attack directly, so no pressure, but it doesn't get attacked over by Christie and stuff.
Hmm. Well, we're going to swing over the Alias. Attack, okay. Damage.
That's not what you want to hear.
They top decked the Honest?
He could still have Herald live.
Yeah, did we draw into Herald? That's the question. Nope.
We had Herald before, but we didn't draw into.
Did we draw a fairy? Yeah. We had two draw phases to see a fairy, but we did not. Or 2 draws to see a fairy. Unfortunate. We know they didn't have it before, because they would have used it on the Trooper attack just to go for game, but... So they just top decked their one Honest? That's so sad.
Okay. Do you like Super Poly sided in Hero?
Not usually. Just doesn't feel that great. I don't know.
I think it's so many cards to invest, and it's a really bad top deck. And it doesn't work versus random shit like a Taster too.
It only works well if you can super poly like their field, you know. So in like the Hero Mirror, maybe.
In the Mirror for sure, but I think it's better versus Hero than in Hero.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because you're using what, like 3 cards and one of their cards. It's just a neg.
Yeah.
It's a neg 1.
Yeah. The most interesting choice, Stratos or Alias? Stratos.
Someone's comparing 3k Leviathan to Zombira.
Yeah, that's the V-Kirk, one of the competitors, who famously plays Goat as well.
At least Leviathan doesn't get smaller. Okay, Stratos run over Earth is pretty value here for the hero player.
Yeah.
Alright, we have Tragodia. And just set 1 and pass. Well, this 3k Trag is something I'll have to deal with.
The Trag is such a good early game threat versus these decks, because they have to invest really cards to beat it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're summoning out the Venus. Torrential could potentially mess us up here.
Is there any other good response except Torrential?
I don't know, Torrential seems like the best one.
I guess this is the situation where Super Poly would be good, because you could ditch Alias and you could fuse with the Gachi. Oh, there's double Shine Ball in hand.
Is there triple Shine Ball in hand, though? No.
No, they did summon 1 from deck and 1 from hand.
Okay. So we know one of the cards in hand is a Shine Ball, or maybe they sided one out. I don't know.
One person won the most recent local playing 2 Shine Balls in main deck. I think it's insanity to do that, but they did.
I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I don't know. I assume people have figured out you're supposed to play 3 Shine Balls, so... You got triple Herald to pitch it, you know, it's...
It's also, if they max your Venus and then they summon Sangan and beat over your Shine Ball...
They actually did have the Super Poly to out the Gachi. That's incredible. So we're gonna go into Gaia.
This must be like the best.
And then Gaia make... Gaia just put... Okay, this does not have original attack. Or, wait, yeah, I don't know. So we're just gonna have the... It doesn't really matter what we have. It's only till end phase, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
I guess it's better to do it on Venus, so if they have Honest and attack, we take less damage compared to doing it in Strag.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not sure that's ever gonna come up, but that's like the reasoning I have.
Is that actually less damage?
Yeah, it was replay on Trag, right?
Okay, we're gonna summon out Thunder King. And we're going to play around Mirror Force. Okay. Thunder King's big enough to hit over everything here. Go try to hit over the Trag, and that works. Definitely not looking too good for our agent player. Always 3 shine, someone says. It's again Phoenix T-KI8RX saying always 3 Trag. Or always 3 shine.
Yeah. No, I've only seen one list ever that ran 2 shine balls. And it was a week ago.
Yeah, that doesn't seem correct. The chances of drawing one is just too high still at 2. And then it like messes up your whole...
Yeah.
Alright, here comes Hyperion, but that could just be negated by the Thunder King.
Probably will be. But if they have Herald or the set is like Call of the Hunter, it's really bad for the hero player.
I mean, I'm always Thunder King that, yep. And it looks like they... Okay, Call of the Haunted. That does not bring back... Or, wait.
It's not know me.
You can just Call of the Haunted Hyperion, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. If you mill it too, it's just a normal monster. Like, insane card.
You can tribute summon this guy? That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what, like, some people cited Mausoleum of the Emperor, so you could summon Christia and stuff, but they just summon Hyperion and destroy your Light and Darkness Dragon or whatever you summon.
Why are we discarding Shine Ball?
I think they tried to banish it from graveyard, but did it from hand instead for some reason.
We already knew that was there, though, from before.
Yeah, so they're playing 3 Shine Balls at least. Phew.
I guess it was conceivable that they were only playing 2 Shine Balls. But...
I mean, if that one person hadn't done it last tournament,
I don't know, like maybe you could be on 3 Shine Balls and like decide to side out a Shine Ball if there's something you really want to side in and you just want to gamble. I guess is the other possibility.
It doesn't hurt to experiment, right?
Okay, so Agent Player has managed to stabilize here. Sort of. Dark Hole. Well, that's pretty good. Yep, Dark Hole. You know, I kind of wish we had Dark Hole in Edison. I like that card.
I've been watching a lot of replays from Edison because there's high quality replays, and the fact that they cannot punish you without face downs from overextending with monsters, I think, is not the best. Maybe Dark Hole is too absolute, but I like it.
They still have Torrential, which is arguably a better card than Dark Hole, but...
Yeah, no, I think so. But at least Torrential is telegraphed in a way that Dark Hole isn't.
Hmm.
This is not a second call where you would have used it.
Yeah, I don't know what it could be, honest, that wouldn't be used. It's probably just a
An
block.
MST?
Or Typhoon, yeah.
Yeah.
Dark
Hole. I definitely agree to that.
Dark Hole is the most fair, unfair card, someone said. Sometimes you can do mid-game second Gotchi or Synchro with the Shine Ball.
Yeah. Most unfair card. When this match is over, I need a minute or so, but stream a match and I'll be back. Probably to next round.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my stream to Red Napoli. If there's no playing.
This match is indeed over. So we're going to be moving on to watching somebody else. Wait, what? Where's all the games? DB is being laggy. Ah! DB, no! Or try to refresh. Let me in! Okay, we got in. Let's see what we got. It looks like there's... Was that the last match? We were just watching Golden Clap, right? So I think we are going to wait for the next round then. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick before the next round. But I will be back with you, hopefully in time to start watching that, which I think we're going pretty soon. No. Okay, I'm so back. Let's see, have they started yet? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we have pairings. Okay. All right. I kind of want to watch BS45 because we have not watched BS45 yet. And BS45 is a cool person, so. Although they are playing Infernity, so, you know, just take that with a grain of salt. Are they already playing, or? Doesn't look like it. I think the pairings must have just gone up. Like, just gone up. Alright. There we go. I don't see BS45. There we go. So we got BS45 versus, LA Jesus, who we were watching before, but I forget what they were playing. Was it Agents? A lot of Agent players today. Which makes sense. It's a popular deck. Oh yeah, we're just gonna wait on the match to start. We know BS45 is playing Infernity. I don't know how that matchup is. Agents versus Infernity. I feel like it would be pretty even-ish. I didn't see how BS45 did in his first round match. Or I didn't watch BS45 at all, actually, did I? Didn't watch them in round 2 either. Well, we're still waiting. Come on, I want to watch BS45. Please. Please don't be the last one to start.
Darkhold. I have returned.
Alright, we're on round 3 now. We're going to watch BS45. BS45 is going up against LA Jesus. Do you remember what LA Jesus was playing? I thought it was like Agent, but...
They typically play Agent or Tengu Plant.
I don't think we've seen any Tengu Plant yet, so I'm pretty sure it was Agents. Because we saw them in round 1 or something. Okay. Just waiting on their game to start. Someone wants to play Redo. Someone go play Redo versus that guy. Not me, but someone. Someone in the chat. You gotta... Okay. You gotta get on that.
Don't leave him hanging.
Infernity is cracked when it goes off. Sister Rebel. Consistency and recovery are the weaknesses. If they go off turn 1, they usually win. What is the turn 1 consistency of Infernity like in this format, though? I feel like it's nowhere near. Know. It's not like that great.
You need to have Grapher, 1-for-1, Foolish, Reborn, like some kind of combination of those cards. because you need to get 2 monsters and another extender.
Yeah.
But also engrave and another extender to do anything turn 1.
Yeah.
But turn 2 is really high though, because you just double send, and if you have Inferno, you're all set up with any reborn.
Okay. Where is LA Jesus?
Late, it seems like. How long since the run started?
I don't know.
First no-show.
I feel like...
Or first late.
I've been waiting like 2 minutes, or 3 minutes, or some number of minutes. Chat, how long have we been waiting? I guess I can just watch someone else in the... Who started?
Watch Slap God.
Slap God?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Weird stuff, and they're
Look at this.
Right now.
We're playing Jin. You can summon this off Tour Guide. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like... Okay, we're playing Mermaid Archer, so we're playing like a Diva, a Tour Guide Diva something. And the opponent is playing Zombie, also. Alright, we found the two cool guys in the tournament. We found them both. They're matched against each other, regrettably. They've made it... The opponent has made a Black Brute Drago, which they apparently play.
And I don't think Slap knows what Black Brute Drago does.
Yes, it is going to revive the Ill Blood. I wonder, are they playing like...
It wasn't...
Do you think they're playing Ultimate Offering Zombies? Is that a thing in this format?
No one has played it, but it's definitely a thing.
I feel like you could play that.
Yeah. Like, normal zombie plays Ill Blood because it gets over IO, and you can get it off Turtle.
That's a valid reason, yeah.
But, yeah.
I feel like if you're playing Black Brute Drago, though, it's like...
Yeah.
Start to ask questions.
It beats Solemn Warning.
Yeah, you can...
Because it triggers when it's destroyed.
You can discard a Gemini monster to destroy a spell trap. You're right. If
the effect of summons to engrave works if it's warning.
It does play through warning. That is actually pretty important. That is a big deal.
Yep.
Never Gemini zombie. Wait, so it is Gemini zombie. So they gotta be playing. Or wait,
I hope so.
Slap says it's Gemini zombie. That doesn't mean it's Gemini zombie. What am I talking about? All right, tour guide into tour guide. Oh wait. Slap God playing that that banish fish deck.
Yeah, banish fish ritual.
But what's the ritual? I never saw a version that played ritual.
You play the big shark.
What?
Fortress Whale, I think.
You play Fortress Whale? Excuse me?
So you can shuffle in with Morays and discard traps and stuff. Like, I don't... Slap God has had a ton of different versions. I don't know what this one has.
That's so silly. Alright, we made Leviair, and the Leviair ate a Veiler because Leviair Bring Back Plague is just too insane.
They didn't use the effect of Ill Blood.
Well, they normal tour guide, didn't they?
Yeah, but Brute Drago gives it the effect, doesn't it?
I have not... I think it does? Yeah, it becomes an effect. I think they just forgot. Alright, we're using the Fortress Whale's Oath ritual spell on stream. Finally. Well, you can banish Jin and Jin lock them, I suppose. We're actually just gonna... We're just judgmenting Fortress Whale Oath. How big is Fortress Whale? It's only like... I guess it's like 22 or...
I think 230, 50, I think. Oh, if you're gonna outplay it, they're gonna get the double whale.
Oh no, it's so over.
Yeah.
Prep and make the Fortress Whale anyway. It's 2350. It's too big. We still have to use our Manju, but alright, well, this is basically a Vanity's Fiend. It's a little bit smaller than Vanity's Fiend.
It's one-sided. Let's hope they don't have Caius now.
Yeah, Fortress Whale gonna solo the whole game. Alright, we have another prep. Alright, prep search another Fortress Whale. Add back the whale's oath. And Jin is a one-sided
Special summon lock,
yeah.
yeah.
So it's more like a 2350 Vanity's ruler, I guess.
Yeah.
See if we can find an out for this Fortress Whale. Caius would do it. It's 2150 defense. Dang. Fortress Whale is so big. Look how big it is. It's level.
Words I never thought anyone would say.
Wait, it's not that big for a level 7, I guess. Okay, we have Dark Hole. It's gone. Alright. Dark Hole into a lore into. I don't know. Tour guide. Tour guide is exact lethal if you play second Levier, which I assume you probably do in this deck. I don't know. Well, we're just setting 2 for dust shooting.
It's often only 1 because the extra deck is really tight with extra 6s.
I assume if you're playing Brute Drago, you might not have room.
Yeah.
Alright, Tengu to Whale, Maxi, Oath, Avarice. Avarice is live, right? Yeah.
Must be.
Dang, that's a really good draw for Slap God. So we're sending back the Tengu, of course. But we're going to get to resolve that pot. Potentially. Probably. Because Judgment is gone. I mean, even if it's not, you can't Judgment because you would die. It's a Fortress Whale. Hilariously. Alright. I'm putting back 5. And we get to draw 2, so we'll have 2 unknown cards. See what we get off of this pot of ours.
At worst, we have an additional way.
Yeah, we can summon Fortress Whale, at least.
Which is almost game.
Deep Sea Diva.
So do you get the breaker to take the back row?
Oh, we go for Error Orca. It's only outs face-up cards.
Yep.
Oh wait, we're not getting the Error Orca? We're getting Mermaid Archer. Are we going to equip that Diva? We are. So now we can Fortress Whale to play around Torrential. Like, I don't know.
I would definitely go for it.
You gotta go for it, right? Yeah. We're gonna summon the Fortress Whale. Can't even warning it.
For my most powerful monster.
Well, please note that this one has green cannon.
Yeah, do you see the artworks?
Wait, they're playing the other art? If it's green, then it's not a gun. I don't know.
I guess it's like a censorship thing.
Yeah. It's kind of like on Armed Wing where they gave him like the Nerf gun instead of the.
Yeah. I mean, Armed Wing is cool on both artworks, I think.
Yeah, he is. But okay, well, Fortress Whale for game is wasn't expecting to see that one ever. So congratulations to Slap God. The opponent playing some kind of Illblood zombie thing. We didn't get to see all of what was going on there.
The list RP won Worlds with also has Illblood, so it's either a similar deck to that or it's actual Gemini zombie with, Giga, not Giga Supervise and stuff.
Did Arfio's list have Blackbird Dragon in it?
Yeah.
It makes sense. Playing around Warning is pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, but like since you get back a Blackbird Dragon that can summon Plague again, like it's so good.
Yeah, and then it becomes a Gemini monster with the yeah, that is pretty nuts.
I'd rather see offering rather than cutting Illblood. Can Slap do it again? Slap has been known to side Dimensional Fissure, which is pretty good versus zombies, so we'll see if that plays a role here.
Duality reveals Dad, Tour Guide, Torrential. That's not so bad. We're gonna add the Tour Guide. We say no to Dark Arm Dragon. And we're going to set 1 and pass. So I guess in need of a starter over there. We have 3 Tour Guides and 3 Divas. Those are our stars.
And Manus, don't forget.
Alright, there's a Maxi.
This is not that worth it. Like, maybe you need because your hand is weak. But it's so easy to just go Mermaid here.
Yeah. Unless they drew the Mermaid. They're going Blue Breaker. Okay. Looking to pop the back row. Does this thing have to tribute itself?
Yes.
Yes. Isn't this card a secret rare?
Yes.
Not even swinging with the Diva. Don't want to give him a Gorge, I guess.
And like you lose if that happens.
The token's really puny, but...
Yeah, that's true. But clearly Slap didn't have anything to act by themselves, so...
Alright, Tour Guide pretty good here. But we knew they had that. Are we going to overlay or we're just going to leave it hanging? We're going to leave it hanging. The sleeves all have Thunder King on the back. I don't know if I would have leave my Sangan there, but I don't think this deck actually plays Thunder King. Right? But it does play Dimensional Fissure. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Our Sangan is getting banished. We were supposed to take 700 damage and we didn't. Okay, Slap God remembered. Thank goodness. Someone in chat said the BS45 game has started. Well, it's too late. We're already in this game, and this game is way cooler than whatever Infernity nonsense BS45 is doing. We'll watch him next. It's all good.
They're not finished.
Sydra's alright, I guess, but it doesn't really... Yeah, it's not that great. I mean, if we have any kind of play, we're just gonna... Fortress Whale. Fortress Whale, notably, is bigger than Sidra, it turns out. It's 2350. It's so big. We're just setting on. Alright. Yeah. That's all we got, then we can just keep running over these Tengus. Here's Goblin Zombie. Alright, looks like we're clearing all the Tengus.
Combat starts now.
Alright, what do we... Kind of want to see a Diva. Okay, we got an Air Orca. This thing can banish itself?
Yes.
We're going to try to run over the Goblin Zombie first. And then we can destroy the Cyber Dragon. If we so wish to do so. Banish one from your hand. Okay, banish one from your hand. So what are we banishing? You can banish the Fortress Whale.
Yeah.
Can do that.
It's a fish.
Whales aren't fish.
That's true, but I don't think fish. It's the same thing here.
Alright, well, we have killed it, and then it banishes itself until next standby.
Yes. And now you pray they don't have Tour Guide to leave their Stealer Air Orca.
What do we even need Wind Up Rabbit for when you've got Air Orca?
Nothing at all.
It's just better Wind Up Rabbit. It's Wind Up Rabbit, but it destroys a card. Same stat line. Alright, here comes Turtle. Card doesn't really do anything because Fissure's on the field.
I think Drayton plays for damage now because that's their only way to turn here.
Here comes the Air Orca, and the back row didn't do anything last time, so it's probably not. Alright, Mindcon. We're actually using Mindcon here. Gonna activate Surface, which revives a water monster from our
Trish.
How do we have room for Surface in our deck? Okay.
Surface and Di-Fi is a combo, I have to say.
Here comes the Trishula. Yeah. Alright, the set was just a bluff Foolish Burial. We're going to remove the only monster in the graveyard, which is Maxi, and we're going to hit a random card out of their hand. I mean, there's like no way it's Gourds if they're setting bluff Foolish Burial, so...
Yeah, I think so too. You should swing here.
Imagine Air Orca as a quick effect. Dang, quick effect Air Orca would be so broken. Oh my god. Alright, we have Dark Hole. It's not bad. We're thinking about... What?
Is it Judgmenting here?
Could just be... Okay, no, it is just Judgment.
Yeah, I don't think O-Fish works here.
O-Fish?
Yeah, it's the counter trap for Vanish Fish, but I think it's only monster effects.
Do they play that card?
Inside deck, yes.
Okay. We're swinging with Trishula. That's getting in for some big damage.
And then passing.
Does she?
Yeah, I really want to know what's in the hand. Probably a bunch of Fortress pieces.
Should probably wait for them to pass Prio in their draw phase before just firing your Death Sheet like that.
Yeah.
They could Typhoon. There's like many Typhoons in this format.
3 even.
Exactly. Alright, we're putting back Jin, and the remainder of the hand is Prep, Whale, and Gores. Which don't particularly do anything, but we gotta find an out to this Trish. Alright, Prep will add another Whale.
Unfortunately, no spell.
The Gores is just straight up dead, because... Die-fi. Alright, we're setting a monster. Manju is a good draw. We can search the Oath.
And that is the game.
Yes, it is.
Without seeing the second Fortress Whale summon.
Fortress Whale for game, though. That's in both games. Incredible stuff. Let's go see if we can find BS45.
They're still playing. And BS45 is up 1-0 and about to resolve a main phase Inferno, placing them firmly in the driver's seat.
Have we gone through 2 Thunder Kings? Oh, just
two
tour guides of the Leviathan. Alright, well, let's see. We send Archfiend. So we have Archfiend access. Do we have a launcher or a Necromancer or a Mirage?
Works as well. Yeah.
How many Mirage do they play? Do they play 3?
One, typically. I've seen this with two, but 1 is most common.
3 seems like way too many, actually.
Yeah. You need to run so few normal summons.
Yeah, the math doesn't work for you. Alright, we're setting cards 1 for 1. That will get the Mirage, and that's gonna be pretty crazy unless there's a Maxi or a... Valor could stop the Archfiend search, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, we're bringing back both Necromancers.
And there seems to be no Maxi.
No Maxi is pretty unfortunate.
And if they don't have anything, this is just game over.
We can definitely... Yeah.
And so you start Avenger here, so if they crow the Archfiend, you can still use both before you overlay.
Well, there's Launcher. No Valor either. That's unfortunate. No,
this is
no Valor, no Maxi, no Orange Light, no DD Crow. Poor LA Jesus. We go for the 100 Eyes, and now we start doing confusing combos that I don't understand.
So every 100 Eyes nets you 1 body or 1 search. That's basically what it is.
Copy Infinity Mirage. We get to go for, I guess, Barrier or Break. Either one works.
Break is typically searched earlier because it can kill Gores if you don't kill them.
Alright, here's Avenger.
I think you make the level 4 now. 5, I mean. What is it called?
The Stygian
Stygian Sergeant. Yeah.
All right.
I guess I was wrong.
We appear to be going for another 100 Eyes, maybe. Yeah.
With what? Okay, that's why.
Then we're going to resolve the launcher. We're going to search something else.
Barrier, probably, right?
Barrier this time.
Or maybe they have barrier set. The last card in hand. Nope. Barrier.
Barrier is barrier. Barrier's at 3, right? Or
it's at 3.
Okay. Well, Levier can bring back the Mirage and yeah, we never have to stop if we don't want to. Woo! Infernity combos! Yay! Archfiend. We have enough to kill, but they could have Course Track.
Track is extremely uncommon in Tengu Plant, or yeah, this is Tengu Plant because they have Ryo. I guess they could have sided them, but
I thought they were playing agents. Was I wrong about that?
I don't know. Like maybe the graveyard was envoy and things, and you just assumed.
I don't remember.
Me neither. So.
Well, they're just dead. Yep, that was Infernity combos, everybody. Very, very informative. We got anyone left here? Looks like we got a few.
Yeah, multiple. So have we walked Glatino yet?
Who haven't we looked at?
Gelatino or Glatino?
I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, hell yeah! I see a Fabled card. It looks like some kind of chaos thingy.
I think it's Katsif with 1 Ganasha because they were discussing doing that. But Glatino has to go home, I think, and admits defeat. Or like go to a concert, I think it was. Some of us said they would have to do that.
That's it.
Or they can't do anything.
This is a cool build. I enjoy all the weird chaos lists people have been building. I think they're cool. Alright, well, if we can't watch that one, what are we watching? We can watch Persico or Jerk's game.
So Jerk is playing versus Agents, and Persico is playing versus Frogs.
Let's watch the Frog one.
So GK versus Frog, which I think is maybe their worst matchup, but Pontus might be able to clutch it out.
Is it the worst matchup? I guess, okay, what doesn't work? Ronin doesn't work. I guess Junk doesn't work, which is annoying.
Yeah. You also play like 26 monsters.
Oh, yeah. Royal Tribute will mess you up. What is this?
It's a simple.
Okay, we try to make Brionic and then eats a warning. I'm trying to figure out why we're playing this Ice Barrier card.
Because you can summon, you have swap and then you send it, and then you summon Junk, bring back 3 swaps, bounce Junk, bring back Cryo, and they can make Brionic to keep bouncing Junk Synchron for infinite 5s. Yeah.
It's like a searchable combo piece. Okay.
Yeah. It's an even level for swap Junk combos.
Well, we're still using Ultimate Offering here. What are we summoning? Caius. That's pretty good. That threatens to just end the game right here.
Yeah.
We're hitting the back row. Okay. Playing it safe. It was a deep prison. Yeah. I think Caius the back row here is probably correct.
Because it had so much information depending on how long it's been on the field that we don't have to. I think
there's been Owie and Water Art resolved, or Water Art and Mind Crush. Okay, we're conceding game number 2, so we're gonna be moving on to game number 3. Good on Pontes for taking a dub off of the rough matchup. Fabled, Chaos, or Catsith, about the same. I mean, there are Chaos lists that play like more extensive Fabled cards. Is Catsith just the one that plays 3 Catsith and the 1 Kushano? Although I've seen them play like 1 Grimrow sometimes.
Yeah, it's becoming more common to play more Fables now. People used to play the Fable, what is it called? The level 2 tuner, Cerberus?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, or Cerberus or something.
Yeah. Yeah, people used to play that, but then they stopped, but now it's becoming in vogue to run additional lights, which are favorites.
Okay, game number 3. Should be exciting. I do like Pontus's deck a lot. I enjoy the water decks post Undyne. I think they're pretty cool.
I'm happy at least one deck that plays Undyne is not like FTK or like Mermail hyper aggressive. Yeah. Obviously, offering decks are aggressive in their own way, but at least they have like telegraphed choke points.
Back in 2011, there was that like water synchro thing that people played before, before Tengu came out.
Maybe, it was cool when it wasn't degenerate.
Maybe even after Tengu, but before Librarian.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like we forgot the shuffle off duality again. Is it the same person that forgot the shuffle off duality earlier? I swear they didn't shuffle off duality. Am I crazy?
I'm messaging asking if they shuffled. God's strongest warrior, cry monster of the ice barrier.
Well, we drew the Cryomancer, which is the obvious downside to playing Cryomancer.
Exactly.
While you control another ice barrier. Is the effect relevant at all? You could have Brionac or Trish on the field with it, I guess, but...
I think it only grieves you when you forget it has an effect.
Well...
But it could theoretically be useful.
Could theoretically, yeah. If you have Brio and you don't want them to hit over your Brio with something, you know?
Yeah, but you can summon dupe in the combos too, and you can make like Jaugen and stuff, like or Tetsudo Erat Newman.
Alright, Gravekeeper player can't seem to draw a monster, which is funny.
Or a tribute.
Maybe they clogged their back row. Alright, here's the ultimate offering. We are...
75 is pretty risky because of that, yeah.
Things are going to happen, but we don't have full Wombo combo because junk does not work. Alright, we're going to Solemn Judgment the ultimate offering.
I mean, you can't stop the summon, so you kind of have to.
Alright. That's a cool way of playing around warning. I sort of. They have to warning your... They have to... Wait, yeah. Can they even warning at all ultimate offering?
Nope, they can, because it includes an effect of normal summoning a monster, not special summoning. And warning is only special summon effects. So you can't warning like the Nikitama or whatever it's called, like the spirit that normal summons from hand.
Well, you also can't warning like an effect of a face-up continuous card.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't do it on activation, you can't do it change to effect, and you can't do it on the summon itself.
Alright, well, big torrential, and we're going to search for a swap. Are we going to be specialing the swap? No. See if Persico can draw a monster. Also no. Well, presumably we're going to be summoning that swap or something else.
Yeah, what could the other face down be? Like Aoi?
Okay,
Common Charity?
Undyne is even better.
It's 2 monsters.
Does this deck play Common Charity? Alright, that eats a
Sometimes.
warning. I thought you just play a lower and that's like enough.
I mean, you can. The last local was won by Sphere playing 3 Common Charity. I think 3 is too much though.
That does seem like a lot. Alright, we're just going to Torrential the summon of Descendant. And then we are going to...
I think that's good because if they have Wonder Wand, you stop them.
Try to attack for gain with Controller.
Yeah.
Probably just going to eat a prison or something, but okay. I mean, they're out of Solemn range, or warning range at this point, which is relevant.
Yeah.
Although there's only 1 warning left. Then they have to Mirror Force the Controller. We're going to go the Stele, add back 2, which is a pretty good draw. Try to swing with Descendant for 2,000.
Gonna be Gorse now?
No. But Treeborn is in rotation? No. That thing got
I
warning.
don't think.
No, they just had the
Yeah.
controller. Okay. We're gonna summon Swap. Are you seriously thinking about fiendishing a Swap right now? That'd be unhinged. I don't.
And maybe you need to hold them back like one turn is all you can hope to do.
They have a water in hand though. It just doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
All right, Ponta is getting a little down on tempo though, which is not great. We're gonna set a back row, but Torrential is gone.
If they go normal summon activate tribute, it's probably game over.
They probably don't have tribute though. They would have had to top deck it.
Yeah, exactly. But
If they live this turn and summon Caius, I feel like they're probably in a good spot.
yeah, I mean the Fiendish would be good then, I guess, but it also slows down their offense. They'd have to overlay. No, they can just pop with.
Yeah. Back row might be like a Typhoon though.
Yeah, it could also be offering.
Yeah, that too.
But I think he would have used it in the battle phase then. So
Maybe. All right, it's Dust Tornado, which is basically the same as Typhoon. What are we hitting? Yeah. Probably just a random back row, unless we have Junk, maybe.
Like, does Junk do that much? Right now, we don't have any. We only have the Cryo and the Treeborn.
Oh no, yeah, we can't even really. I guess you can make a 6.
Yeah. Can make armor into 6.
All right, we hit Road. Tell me we have heavy. Tell me we have heavy into Caius, please.
Econ heavy into Caius.
Okay, Econ's really good. Econ's really good. We're gonna yoink the bigger one, I guess. Yeah. What are we thinking about here? We know there's like a probable Fiendish Chain. It could be Book of Moon, I guess.
Yeah, Book is common in GK. It could be compulsory too. They sometimes play that.
I don't know if you would think that hard about either of those. We're gonna Dark Bribe. Okay. So a +1 for Pontes is not bad, but still gotta do something this turn.
Second Econ?
The remaining one is probably... I don't know. It was something they were thinking on Swap Frog. That's what this last one is. Only one back row, though. Alright, we're just summoning Caius.
Gonna hit a Fiendish Chain, right?
Maybe we have another Econ to dodge it? I don't know. Although I feel like we'd have just used it.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, there's Fiendish. But Fiendish doesn't actually clear the Caius, so it's still just a 2400 wall.
Yeah, you can overlay for Utopia, or just destroy it with Descendant, though.
Yeah, that is a destroy it with Descendant is enough for game. So Pontus needs to have something else.
And maybe summon Swap Frog.
Do we have... You can summon Swap in defense. It feels really bad, but you can do it.
Yeah.
Although if they have another monster, I think you're still dead.
Yeah. I'm disconnected. Cool.
Oh, we're all lagging. I see. That's fantastic. Everybody is lagging. Yep, now I am DCing. Okay, I'm back. Nice.
Me too.
Alright, here we go. Special swap. What are we doing? Send Ronin, but we can't use Ronin.
Is that all?
We're looking pretty dead here, because They probably got a monster. Otherwise, what was that last card in their hand?
They need to top deck a monster. They've held that card for several turns.
What do you think it is then? Just a maybe a maybe it's Heavy Storm.
Could be.
There's not a lot of cards that they just wouldn't put on the field at all, right?
Second Necro Valley, probably.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's the only thing I can think of.
If we had a monster...
Maybe Second Starlight. If you had double swap, I really think you should have hit the field spell instead of the back row random.
Maybe it was better. I feel like it's probably better just hold Typhoon for the Fiendish that you think is probably there.
You didn't have the choice though because it was dust and it had to be activated before Treeborn returned.
Right, okay. So we're going to Descendant kill Caius. We don't have game though. What did we draw? Probably just a trap card? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's value in hand and then top deck trap face down.
Alright, let's see what we've got here. Bring back Treeborn. Another Caius. Okay. Is it Caius the back row this time?
You have to do monster or back row now, I think.
You can also hit the Necro Valley, and then you can have the option to bring back Ronin, I guess, but I don't think that's right.
No, especially not when they have another value left. And if they draw Descendant and turn Treeborn, you lose. Ronin.
It's probably the back row, I think. Battle Trap seems really likely, but okay, it's Valor. Alright, now you gotta wonder... We are just attacking. Okay, not a Battle Trap. Is it just a bluff? What is it? A Starlight Road? So the card that was sitting in hand was Valor. Okay, the set card is Dark Hole, but we don't have... we don't have a monster to go for game! Oh no! Now we're just dead to anything. Yep. Okay. Honestly, you love to see it. Ponte's tough matchup, but yeah, pulls it off against the Toxic Floodgate that turns off his entire deck. Really good. Some unlucky draws for Persico, just like not seeing any monsters at all. Basically. Right?
The high variance.
Yeah. Okay, anyone else still playing?
No, these are the last.
These are the last ones. Alright, we're going to be on to round 4. This is 5 rounds. Alright.
Yes.
What is going on with the standings down here? They only have one match.
For me, the challenge looks good.
I'm just gonna refresh and see. Okay, now it looks right. I don't know what that was. Maybe I just hadn't refreshed it yet. Oh. Right, we're waiting on round 4 to go up. Maybe these rounds have been going pretty quickly.
They definitely have. There's not that many people left either now. It's only like 12 people.
Yep.
Do you want to watch Undefeateds, or do you want to watch a low-tier match?
Who is... Let's see. Who do we got? We can watch Pontus versus BS45. I like that.
Sure.
And you know what? I gotta be rooting against my buddy here because Pontus is just so cool, and BS45, your deck is just so lame. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Oh, lame is perhaps not the right word. Here we go. UO God. Yeah, BS45 knows who he's facing. UO God. I don't want to play against GK or Ultimate Offering. Well, too bad. You're against Ultimate Offering, my friend. Have fun.
Do both.
Ultimate Offering is just like a much less toxic version of your deck. I don't know what to say.
Pontus wins the die roll here.
I can't believe I put Tengu in the thumbnail and then no one was playing Tengu.
It's possible LA Jesus is.
Conceivable. Okay, possible. We are reconnecting to the game. We are back. We are so back, even. Is it? I don't know. Probably not. It's like a... Okay, we're just summoning swap. We're passing. Summoning swap passing. Oh no, is it one of the ultimate offerings? Oh no. No, it's Dust Shoot, which is like just as rough.
Yeah.
Although... yeah, that's pretty good. We're going to see the whole hand.
Kicked out.
We're taking away Infernity Archfiend, I guess. And we're going to Rhoda for Dark Greffer. And Dark Greffer is going to get Veilered Lamau. Nice try, buddy. You will not have...
Upstart Stark Reborn left.
Thou shalt not have Infernity Archfiend access. Upstart Sark Reborn Avenger.
Avenger's in the grave now, so it's random Sark Reborn.
We got Monster Reborn, 1 unknown, and we're sarking for... What are you sarking for here? I don't know what I would sark for.
Arma, Foolish.
Probably just like a starter.
Yeah. Like, you have Reborn as soon as you can get Archfiend into grave.
Necrofaith. Every time. That's what I'm sarking for.
That's also another deck that has one Tengu Tussle.
I'm sarking for a Malice monster. I forget which one.
Dormouse, I think.
Alright, we're sarking for Dark Hole.
Not sure I agree with that. There should be better targets here, but it's base 45, so they should know.
I think if the other card in their hand is a starter, then maybe Dark Hole is the best one to go.
True.
Alright, we're going Tour Guide into probably just a Leviathan. Run it over. Nothing banished for Leviair.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides with Sark. Can't Sark for monsters when they take them.
Oh yeah, that is like super spooky actually.
Especially when you do like Sark Reaper or something. But it seems they have Sangan in hand because they summon Torgai from deck instead of Sangan.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try to Reborn. We get hit with the Max C though. So do we have combo? Are we taking the challenge? I don't know if you can really take the challenge in this.
You can, kinda, because people have to play Veiler to do it, but I don't think Infinity can win.
It's like, you can't kill them, and you're just giving them Infinity cards, though. So.
Like, I think you can kill, but if they play more Veilers, you can't.
How do you kill, like... Doesn't this deck play, like, Gore's Trag?
No, I don't think it plays Trag anymore. Even if it did, you can do double Armory Arm on something and then beat Leviathan for game. But I'm not sure BS45 is on the double arm tech.
We know he's playing Veiler though.
Yeah, but maybe only one. Who knows?
One Veiler is cursed. Come on, you gotta be at least 2 Veiler.
No, a lot of people play one. It's not that uncommon. Noelle played one when she placed 3rd in last Worlds.
Actually, I played one in that one list I played. Oh, the other card is Launcher. Okay. We're going to get going.
Yeah, I think we're taking the challenge.
Does this deck... What does the extra deck of Infernity look like, actually?
The common 8s, like all the staples, like Brio, Catastrophe and whatnot, and then you play
Do you really
300
play?
dice to Leviar.
Do you play double armory arm for that weird game
I
line?
don't think I don't think you do, because you can do it with Stygian instead, right? If you beat Treeborn and attack over that.
But Stygian over Treeborn isn't going to do any damage, right?
No, like you beat with something else, like Greffer over Treeborn, and then you beat with Stygian that has an armor arm over.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Leviathan.
We're just making Trish.
Not convinced about this one, unless you go for a kill through.
How are you?
Through Gorse, I'm not on board.
How are we killing?
We have a Necro in hand.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the search. We might just be. Feels insane to just stop here, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but how do you continue?
Did we normal summon already?
We didn't. We reborn Greffer.
Okay, I don't know. I don't think we can really do anything, though.
No, because we're stuck here.
Yeah, you can't really search.
You need both Mirage or Mirage. I can't speak English. You need both that and Necro Engrave to do the real combo.
Yeah, we don't have Mirage access. We're gonna get Dark Hole next turn, I guess. But the opponent is up
you wish
like 4 cards on us, or 3.5 cards or something. So
yeah,
if we're only down 2.5 cards, that's still pretty bad. And we're going to be specialing swap, potentially making something happen here with Ronan. We know the card in hand is just a Necromancer. Allure of Darkness. Gonna find more stuff.
Banish Sangan.
Banish the known Sangan.
I think so, but we'll see.
There could be a worse card in the hand than Sangan. Could be Controller.
Yeah.
Another Controller.
True.
Okay, it is the Sangan.
Let's see. If you have Econ and a big body, you win, right? Because you can roll in the Econ, right?
I don't think that kills, right? Okay, this can just make Catastrophe. I mean, but then they still get to. They still get to go off pretty. Well, they still get to do something.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're doing.
Maybe they have Aoi.
Aoi would be great. Aoi would be awesome.
Yeah.
We're gonna make Junk, which is gonna gain 1,000 attack. And we're going to bring back Ronan and probably make a Gachi.
Yeah, or is it the Econ for game?
That would also do it.
I guess it's not actually game though.
It is only 7,000, so they're short.
Yeah, but they could have 800 more too, but that's still not enough, right? If they make Gachi afterwards.
Gachi is
3731 is only
931. Maybe that would have been
like 37 plus 900 plus 3-1, but it seems like they didn't have the Econ anyway.
Yeah, they probably just said it. Well, let's see. Here's Dark Hole. There's no reason not to fire that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Set a card, summon Necromancer. Oh no, Stygian out the Necromancer. Okay.
Yeah.
Another Maxi, let's go. Yes, Pontes. No mercy. Alright, what can we do here? We can Archfiend, and then we can search the Mirage.
It depends on how far you want to go, right? But you could just get Barrier and pass.
We should be drawing a card off of this Archfiend summon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Barrier pass is an option. It feels so bad letting your turn just get cancelled again like that.
Yeah. And better that than Infernity going free, right?
Yeah, true. So we are just going barrier pass.
Pontus kind of showed to have a low action hand, so I think it makes sense to do that.
Yeah, but it could be that they have spell trap removal.
Yeah, true. Recently Typhoon was kind of historically low, but
right.
now everyone plays Ultimate Offering stuff, so...
Dark Hole will turn off the barrier.
Yeah.
So it's sort of use it or lose it. We're going to barrier. Is someone playing Falcon or Mist Valley? I don't think we've seen that. I'm going to say probably not in this one.
I do not think someone is doing that right now.
All right,
but it's pretty common.
If Caius banishes the Archfiend, that is pretty good because we do not have another one. We could top deck one. We are banishing the Necromancer.
I think that's incorrect. You should hit the Arch.
Yeah, I don't know why we did that.
Like, I guess it makes it so Levier can't bring back Archfiend, but then you could Levier on Necro instead and then bring back Archfiend.
Yeah, I mean... Okay, there's a lot of top decks we lose to. That's the one of them. Do we have Valor? Do we have anything?
Seems no. Oh, no. There's no hand traps.
Maybe there is, and they're saving it for the Levier to come out. Nope. It's looking tough for Pontus. Because now we can just go pretty crazy. We could go for like a break or a... I suppose, probably a break. And then synchro for an 8.
Often 2 barrier, 2 break. So I think you get a disruption here, and then you copy Mirage.
Okay, we go for barrier. Do we have Mirage? I don't think we do.
Yeah, we put it back in the grave earlier, right? No, we don't. You're right.
No, we're going for Infernity Doom Dragon, and we're going to use the effect. Probably. It's a ring. It's a half of a ring. It's like a turbo rocket.
Yeah. Far-fetched there, but you're not wrong.
All right. Wait, the barrier's not alive. Oh, no. Infernity Doom Dragon counts. Ooh. Okay.
Yep.
So they have an Omni Negate, and we need to get through the Necromancer somehow to stop them from just comboing us again. Dark Hole is gone. They're thinking about dropping Gores, maybe?
Possible.
So Gores would burn for 12. Put them at 28. They're thinking about dropping Gores, or they're lagging or something. Because they would have definitely Valored. It's not Valor. Oh,
yeah. It's lag.
Maybe thinking about dropping Gores, then disconnecting to pretend like we weren't thinking about dropping Gores.
That's the next level, the DB strats.
Yeah.
Although we're back to thinking again.
Yes, we did see. Okay, we're going to take 1200.
And then?
That's it. We're just taking 1200.
You probably swing with Levier here. You have break and you have that. You don't carry if they go.
We will simply.
You don't get over Dragon.
We will simply have BLS Dad, and everything will be fine.
Is there enough dark? No, there's too many darks.
Well, you just BLS first. Oh no.
Yeah, twice.
Oh no, we have 5 darks. That's rough.
BLS Birdman.
BLS, a Birdman, BLS again. Summon.
Yeah.
It's perfect. All right, here's the Ronin. We're gonna try to tour guide. That's probably just gonna eat the barrier.
I think you don't respond to anything that doesn't threaten the Doom Dragon, honestly.
Maybe. No, we're scooping.
Oh, they don't have... No targets for tour guide left.
Tough one for Pontus. Got Infernity'd. Even with double Maxi, it was not enough.
Double Maxi and Veiler.
Damn. That's rough. That is rough. Hopefully, post board, we will have enough hate.
Diddy Crow is pretty good.
Crow is, yeah, pretty insane.
BS45 has been running like Mind Crush and Drag Down into the Grave and things for going first.
That's annoying.
It is. But I think they decided it wasn't worth it. So it's possible we might not see it. Also, we haven't seen Pontus Aoi either, which is another great combo stopper versus Infernities. I think you can run Crow in Infernity because you can just stitch it and you can use it as an interruption. But
yeah, that makes
no one
sense.
does. I don't understand.
I think you can run. No, I don't know. You can do that with Max C though too, right?
Yeah, but if you use it and they just give you 6 draws, you cannot like possibly play. Like, you know what your deck does. You cannot use the Infinity effects.
Yeah, but you can like in game 1, you can spook them when before they know what you're playing. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Mystical Space Typhoon.
That's so scary. Like, why would you do it like
that?
that?
We didn't chain it. You gotta chain it, Pontes. Coward.
What would you have called then?
What would I have called? That is a good question. Greffer, maybe? I don't know.
You play 1 Greffer, so...
Oh, is that
by hand?
Oh, I don't know what the build looks like.
Yeah, but like, do you really want to call the 3 of like Archfiend and Necro?
I don't even know if you should be siding it other than the chain for Archfiend. Okay, I can see that. That seems a little niche, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not convinced.
I guess you can stop if they search launcher. You can.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can just like Mystical Space Typhoon the launcher though. It's.
Yeah.
Or like Dust Tornado. This seems like better cards. Could side.
Yeah, it's pretty optimistic to go 3-1 set Mind Crush as well. Like don't you just hold it until they Sark or at least are ready to go off?
Well, in any case, we're just setting a monster and passing, so it looks like we have not opened combo.
No. So it's probably Avenger or
maybe
Necromancer.
Alright, we're gonna go for Leviathan and run it over either way. It was an Avenger. Okay. Well, maybe BS45 just had one too many monster. And they will be comboing this turn. We did mention it is actually pretty hard to combo turn 1. Oh, Owie is so good. Dang, they must have just top decked the Owie. Otherwise, they'd have had Owie into Mind Crush. That would have been so insane.
Yeah. That's the combo.
Maybe they're just bringing it in because they got Owie. I don't know.
It's not impossible that they
1 for 1 goes in Dark Eruption, Greffer, Necromancer. What do you hit here? How do you stop them from comboing? Greffer, I guess? Although they can still do something.
I think you have to take a 1-for-1 here.
You want to take 1-for-1.
Yeah.
They are threatening to. I guess they can't combo till next turn if you take 1-for-1.
Yeah, they don't have. If they send Necro, send Archfiend, they have no way to get it back.
They can Dark Eruption the Necromancer, though.
Yeah, next turn.
Yeah, so they would have to wait a turn. We're taking the 1-for-1. So I guess BS45 has no choice but to just try to wait a turn. You go Greffer, pitch Necromancer, send Archfiend, just set goes and pass.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. So sad they didn't have the Ghost earlier, or they could have locked them on water, so they couldn't do anything with Torgal.
Must have top decked it.
Not sure I agree with setting here. I guess you kind of have to. This looks like Ponta's game.
Well, Typhoon's gonna take out the Gozen.
Kaios hit Eruption now. Leave them on no cards.
Yeah. That puts them on top deck Archfiend or bust, I guess.
Yep.
Can bring back Avenger to wall.
Avenger's so good, but you need more.
I didn't even read. I thought this could only revive when an Infernity died, but apparently any monster. Oh my god!
Oh, real life anime.
Alright, we can play the game now.
I guess. Do you get Necro here?
We go for Mirage.
Yeah, Mirage is better for sure. Minecraft would have been good here too.
Yeah, I don't know what the back row could be.
Might be Offering now.
Could be
or Econ.
Spell Trap removal, which could hit the launcher, I guess.
Yeah. Launcher shouldn't really be a breakpoint if you play correctly.
You could make a...
sometimes it is.
Making a Catastor. Did we... Did we
forget to search?
We just didn't search there?
No. Yeah, we did. Right, we summoned... They said prior target Necro Arch, but they summoned Avenger Arch instead.
It's not mandatory to search.
Yeah. Like it was Archfiend summon, there wasn't on Mirage. No, didn't they normal summon Mirage this turn?
No, they special Arch... Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a little bit of an oops.
Yeah. I think that turn might have been misplayed. If this instead was launcher, you could obviously still continue. You can also crash Catastor into Caius and bring back level 5 Avenger to make 100 dice with Necromancer.
Well, this is looking kind of rough for BS45 again.
Yeah.
We have a brain lag in the chat.
Any Infernity expert, was that actually misplayed, like beyond the search? Like, how far could they have gone if they had searched correctly?
I don't know. I'm not an Infernity expert.
I'm asking the Eternity chatters, not you, because I have no idea either.
I assume that the correct thing would have been to search launcher, but
yeah, but you still would need to do the battle phase crash line, so maybe something went wrong earlier than that.
Alright, were we correct that they just like didn't Archfiend search when they summoned it off of the Mirage?
Oh. So the first one did search Mirage, then they summoned it.
They summoned
yeah, the card, yeah, they did search. The card they searched, from the first one was Mirage, and the second one was the one in hand.
No. They specialed it and searched Mirage.
Yeah,
okay,
and then they normal summoned that, summoned back.
Okay. Never mind.
Arcane and Necro, and they searched these two hand.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they did search. It's just a weird like, situation because they start how they started.
I was like not watching the.
Would it have helped if you had watched?
Probably. So we're just summoning swap here. I guess run over Necromancer.
Yeah.
And then we can bounce our own Caius if we want. Do you actually want to bounce your own Caius here, though? I don't even know. Kind of just...
It really depends what your face downs are. If it's AoE...
Alright.
If it's AoE, I 100% bounce, I think. So I can do the... So I can just summon Caius next turn.
You probably don't want to AoE, though, immediately, right?
Really?
Because if they draw a monster, they just can't play the game.
Yeah, but it would need to be the last Necromancer, otherwise it doesn't matter. You just take Necro and leave him with nothing. Like, if they did draw something else now.
It could be Monster Reborn. Alright, we're going to yoink it with Econ, so it's not even AoE. And that, I think, just ends their turn. I wonder, did we not have... We were out of frogs, okay.
No, what do you mean out of frogs? We had none in graveyard, if that's what you mean.
We can't revive Ronan. Well, we can now, but we couldn't have revived it. Alright, we're Sarking for... what?
Reborn, probably.
Yep. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, take the limited card.
Always feels weird in this situation because the card you Sark for is now something you can't draw for. You can't top deck it.
Yeah, it makes the game less Saki.
But we already got our Saki top deck with the Archfiend, so.
Yeah.
Alright, we're normal summoning GX controller. We can run over the Catastor and the Archfiend. Or in the Necromancer. Probably want to leave the... I don't know. I presume you just want to run over Necromancer for sure, and then...
Yeah.
Then it's sort of like thinking, what is my cat squawking about?
And now you bring back Avenger, right? Yeah. Now you have to beat over Avenger.
Yeah, or they will synchro.
Yeah, there's too many good top decks.
Locomotion. Oh yeah, that card's insane. You gotta make
the hard to make though.
If you play Birdman, it's not that.
Yeah, Birdman isn't that good in this deck. But you can do it with double Torguide and Birdman. Go Torguide into Torguide into Sangan, then you bounce it, and then for offering you summon Sangan, and then make Locomotion and search.
I'm thinking hard about this one.
Yeah, I think they're thinking which one they're gonna attack over.
Run over Archfiend.
Okay. It must have a pretty good card face down.
They haven't used it yet, though. I don't know.
Because here, like, can't you just make Doom Dragon? Or, like, Scrap Dragon and Clear Field or whatever? There's so many options.
Okay, we search for Grapher. So it's level 3, so you could make... Yeah,
Why did we get Grapher instead of Arma?
I don't know if maybe they just don't play Arma.
Possible.
Looks like they're on multiple Grepher though. Going for Doom Dragon.
Also, I don't like the sequence. You should set Rota and then make Doom Dragon.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Where's our back row? Well, we're down to like nothing somehow for Pontus.
Yeah, but like one Caius would turn temporarily, right? Until next time by face. It's so dirty when you top deck Archfiend and then you go to standby phase and get like Dark Hole or whatever.
Alright, there's a Ronin. Well, there's that Caius we were talking about.
Yeah, but you can't even attack now because you're gonna get the level 4 Avenger. I guess that's why they got the Greffer, because they wanted to beat over the controller.
Okay. Well, Monster Reborn is coming, and we only have one back row. And I don't know what the one back row is. Because it has not been used at any point.
Now, at this point, I'm pretty sure it's an MST or something similar, I think. Because it's like the only thing it could be, really, realistically.
Makes sense.
It could be Trap Dash Shoot as well, potentially. But yeah, whatever it is, I think it's not going to have an impact on this game. And BS45 needs to play extremely poorly to not take control and outright win the game here.
Alright, we're making Scrap Dragon pop the back row.
Yeah, what do you think? I think MST.
Waking the Dragon, summon Exterio. Okay, never mind. It was Dust Tornado.
Yeah. Close enough, I guess.
Alright.
That's part of the reason why it's not actually a stop on launcher, because you can always make Stardust or Scrap Dragon before.
Yeah. Tough one for Pontus.
So let's do Dekark and Alex Lenin. If there's anything left for the match.
We got...
It seems like they are already finished.
They're finished? Okay.
Yeah, because I think Alex Lenin is the only one we haven't showcased.
Okay, that one's done. That means everyone's done then. And we're going to the next round.
Yeah, or it's my DB that's bugged. Maybe.
Okay. I don't know. I'm not seeing them. Right?
No, me neither. No. They just haven't reported it, looks like.
Right now my DB is bugged.
But it's only Dekark and Pontus left, and Pontus clearly... Oh, Dekark dropped. Oh, Dekark had a power outage and needs to be dropped, that's what happened.
Alright. Oh, there's round 5.
It is. And let's watch BS45 versus Wiki, the undefeateds.
Have we seen what Wiki is playing?
Agents.
Well,
the options are to look at that or to look at Alex Lenin versus Arfio, which are the two people... We haven't seen Alex Lenin yet.
Okay. Let's watch the Arfio game.
Sure. There's Arfio.
Since we haven't seen it.
No, he accepted versus me.
Well, that's it. Arfio takes the round in the fastest 3-0.
Yeah. Took 2 seconds.
Not even 2-0, 3-0. 3-0 against Alright, here we go.
Alex might have changed their deck from earlier, but they typically play TG with Skill Drain and they side deck
That's
King Tiger Wangu.
King Tiger's kind of good against this zombie deck.
Yeah. And Alex Lennon also placed second in World Championship the last year.
We got duality, and it is TG, it looks like. We're going to add the Thunder King.
They also always play Ryo main deck. We're same list.
Thunder King. Set 1. Set 2.
Well, typing here is dangerous.
No typing. We go to main phase. Well, T-King's pretty good against the triple goblin zombie. We're going to go set 1. Set 2.
Part of the reason RFU ran so many Pyramid Turtle is to have a better matchup into Ryo.
Does he play 3 Pyramid Turtle?
Did during Worlds. 2 Goblin, 3 Pyramid.
But do you have the courage to play 1 Goblin, 3 Pyramid?
I wouldn't.
That sounds so trash, honestly. Alright, here comes the Tengu. We're thumbs upping. No one ever draws Solemn Warning today. I don't know what it is.
Very solemnless.
Yeah.
I think we've seen more judgments than we have seen warnings.
Someone fact check that in the chat. How many judgments have we seen versus how many warnings? Go back, just watch the whole stream back and tell us.
It's only been 3 hours.
Anyway, Reaper's kind of insane, though.
Yeah, I mean, when Alex draws...
What are the outs?
Skill Drain.
The creature swap trap card, the skill drains. Well, there it is.
Yeah, TG1, EM1, and Skill Drain are the biggest outs.
That's unfortunate. We're just going to lose our Reaper for free.
But it secretly has a good effect also, because now Ryo is negated, and we can start with Goblins again.
We don't Typhoon the skill drain, we just Typhoon something else?
Yeah, and then we're going to drop Gorse.
Ah.
I think. Right?
I don't know. I'd have probably just Typhooned the skill drain if I'm being real.
Zombie plays kind of good under, but I guess like it's how much you care about Barbaros that affected, I think.
I just don't want to give them the freest +1 of their life. Alright, well, T-King is now negated, which means we can duality, get another Typhoon or something. Probably just take the other Typhoon here. It looks better than the other 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you had like Bulb, maybe you'd take Wing Blast. That must have been a misclick, right?
I don't know what you would tribute Gores for. Are we hitting the back row? We're just committed
to... Shuffle hurt?
I think he did. I don't know.
Oh, I have the delay on stream here. Let's see.
Watch it back. Let me know. Oh, we now get to plus by running over the Thunder King.
Yeah, he didn't. I was about to type it. Alex got me.
Alex typed Suffle deck.
Yeah. A French food deck.
Souffle deck.
Yeah, right. Here's the punish for not destroying the skill drain.
Well, 3k attack Barbaros. That's unfortunate.
Biggest boy on the block.
Maybe we got Dark Hole. I don't know. Not even that good because the Tengu gets to stay, but.
Can also do Mindcon, Bull, make Gothams.
There's no way that there's Gothams in the
No.
extra.
No, there's no way, but you could.
Are there any rank 8s in this format? I don't think so.
No. No, there's only 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a 1? Is there?
No, there is no 1. I said a mistake. There's Gotcha has 2, the only 2. What? There's no 1.
We don't have Baby Terragon? When does that come out? Is that Photon?
Immediately. I think it's next set. We get the ones like Galaxy Queen and whatnot.
Well, what can we do? What are we to do?
So Arthur seems to be pretty monster heavy. But otherwise they have a lot of lines that could potentially out it.
Foolish. You can send Bulb, alright. Gonna
a maxi here.
Milling Mirror Force.
Is
that is rough.
Yeah.
Warwolf special. Alright.
Yeah, no, why not?
That is a valid thing for the opponent to do. Let's see. What do we have? How do we out the Barbaros?
Maybe they have Econ.
We're gonna chain Maxi to the Werewolf to draw a card. Oh wait, we can start running over Tengus and drawing cards? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's one of the classic strats.
Minecon steal Tengu? Let's go! We're gonna draw so many cards! Alright, what are we making? We play... We have Colossal, okay. And now we
get to... like it's 2009.
We get to draw a card off the Tengu. And then provided...
Yeah, and then another.
That they don't have the other Tengu in hand, we're gonna be drawing one more card. So we went +2 off the Maxi. That's pretty...
Yeah, we drew 3 cards. Yeah. Insane. Oh, okay. The punish.
It's not really a punish because they've just got a worthless card in their hand to like...
Yeah. But I think Arthur is looking for solutions here. Like a Mindcon or something and he's dead now. But yeah. In terms of card advantages, it's as good. But I think he would have preferred to draw one.
Let's see. We know they have at least 2 monsters in hand, and one of them's a Tengu. Alright, we're just attacking for 200. And we're setting a monster. It's probably like another...
Tengu?
I don't know if you set the Tengu here. It's probably just like a TG Striker or something.
Possible.
Okay. We're going to defense mode and we're setting one. We're going to hit Incest Monster, see what it is. It is a turtle. Turtle can go get I don't know what. Turtle.
Sure.
Fair enough. Are we clearing this Barbaros?
There's at least one Wing Blast in the deck, right? And there's Dark Hole left.
You don't really want a Dark Hole here.
No, but if you have to, you will. What other odds are there? Torrential. If they play Econ, that's an out too.
If they play a Blackroot Drago.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you're right.
Cleanest possible out. Come on, get Illblood, flip Plague, make Black Brute Drago, crash, bring back the Illblood. We found the optimal line, haven't we?
I also think this is a situation where decisive armor actually would matter too.
Oh yeah.
Because it has 3 and 3, I think. Let's see, is there a high level synchro now to clear the Barbaros? There's not.
I don't know what you could. Decisive armor is 31 or something? Or is it 33?
It's at least bigger than Barbaros.
It's bigger than Barbaros. Yeah, okay. We're hitting over the Plague Spreader. And that's going to go through. Alex Lennon appears to just have a bunch of cards, though. A bunch of monster cards in their in hand.
This deck probably plays like 18 monsters, and it's only monsters so far.
Think here. We could also draw our Heavy Storm to out the skill drain. Maybe they're just not setting any spell traps because they don't want us to Heavy Storm out the skill drain. I don't know.
Also true, because they're winning as long as they have this.
Well, they're not really. I guess they're winning on deck out.
Yeah. I mean, game one, Orpheus doesn't have any traps or anything to go for like a big swing. You would have to play using traps later.
What do you mean use an ad blocker? There's no ads on the screen. Do you mean on this screen? Who cares about the bracket screen? Okay. We've got a message redacted from someone named Ranch Dubois. 7497.
Oh.
Thank you, Ranch Dubois, for your message redacted.
Or if you had a question, apparently.
Oh. Arfio asking questions.
Yeah. Since it's on the stream, Arfio asked if Barbaros goes back to 19 if you stop the drain.
No.
But it doesn't. Good on you. You definitely knew.
Although if you stop the drain, there are no warriors. The castle is just 28. If we could just get some warriors and then stop the drain, that'd be good.
Yeah. The only TG that's warrior is striker. So technically they could have 2 strikers face down.
Yeah, run over both the strikers. Third Typhoon on the skill drain, crash. Run over Warwolf, and they get like 2 searches or something. Yeah. Alright, Book of Life. We will banish Thunder King, probably. I don't know. Probably doesn't really matter what we banish, but...
I think you banish the Thunder King so you have that as a Livier target.
Yeah, it's a better living target for sure.
It's really good versus TG.
Mm-hmm.
But it also has the risk because now they can use it as well, so...
Well, we have Dark Armed. So if we have an out the skill drain, we can sort of go crazy. Is our set maybe maybe our set's a Wing Blast and we're gonna just try to go for a game?
Looks like it.
Alright, we go Hades. Then we can like Mizuki back Plague and get even more darks in our grave and we can pop their whole field.
Yeah, just need to see that initial pop.
Alright, there's the Phoenix Wing. Well, now we can blow up the whole field.
Yeah, as long as they don't have Valors, we win, right?
Yeah. If they do have Valor, we maybe... Okay, there's no Valor. And this deck does not play Gorse. Just, like, categorically does not.
Yeah.
It's triple.
Some people, including RFU, have played like aggressive TG build with junk synchron and stuff, but it's clearly TG stun, and you don't play Gorse there.
We saw skill drain, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just straight dead, I think? Like, I don't know.
I can't see anything that would make them survive.
Might as well Mizuki back Plague Synchro for another 8 and then just banish the Hades or...
I think they're thinking about second Werewolf on the Plague, but that shouldn't matter, right?
You will have enough Darks either way.
Yeah.
It just means you'll have to banish your Plague.
Yeah, and you could also make a Scrap Dragon for an additional pop. Or
if the last card
what's it
is
called?
a spell trap.
Dark End.
Alright, we don't even... We can just attack, actually. With the Plague over the 0. And, this should be... 8,050? Yeah. They're dead. Congratulations to Arfeo. Good job. You done it. You killed him. That's what they get for playing triple skill drain in a deck.
You don't like skill drain?
Who likes skill drain? No one likes skill drain.
I think it's kind of fun. Like
no, you don't. You liar, Cap.
Yeah. No, compared to vanities and ghosts and stuff, at least there's like creative ways to destroy it with like chain book and stuff.
All right, it is less toxic than Vanity's emptiness. Congratulations.
Okay, I can meet you there. No, I would say that this matchup should be pretty favored for TG Game 1 with the Rios and the Drains.
You would think.
But now RPO has real answers and traps on some things, so now it should be really hard.
Are we on round 5? Yes.
This is last round for Top Cut.
Does it go to top 4, I guess?
Yes.
Okay.
And it looks like our locks for top are Junkie, BS45, Pontes, and Luigi Kira Alici. No, Luigi is still playing versus Persico, and the winner will go from their match.
Got it.
Am I frozen, or are they waiting on the select screen?
They're just waiting. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Duality into reveal Deprison, Starlight Road, Skill Drain. We're going to take the drain once again. Get ready for some more exhilarating gameplay.
I mean, I think seeing Colossal hold the fort down was pretty cool.
For once, someone has remembered to shuffle out of after activating Pot of Duality.
Yeah. We had a bingo counter with missing duality shuffles.
Yeah. I think there's not a lot of monsters you set in here. Besides the little guys.
You can set Tengu too, unless they Dark Hold, there's really no punish. But I think you would want to summon it so they can't warning it though.
Wait, if you flip someone a set Tengu and they warning it, that like doesn't go off, right? Or
yeah, it doesn't go off.
That always felt super weird to me.
Yeah, me too, but summons are not good. ruled correctly in Yu-Gi-Oh.
I guess
think.
that's
Like, I mean,
not that
technically
weird.
they are, but
That's not that weird because it has to be face up, but it's weird that it works with like. Wait a moment. Never mind. I'm not sure about that. All right, here's Skill Drain, but it is just a turtle, so we're gonna go. We can just get another turtle if we want.
or is it the Ill Blood?
Oh, do they? Okay. Yeah, Illblood's not bad. Just clears everything. Although I don't know. Turtle, at least you can like crash the werewolf next turn.
Yeah, but like, doesn't that lose to the same things Ill Blood loses to?
Well, turtle lets you clear two things: the one of the Tengus and the.
Oh, so you're thinking like higher upside? Sure.
You get through the werewolf, and then you get to get rid of a Tengu. And it looks like Arfeo is going for that. But a D prison is unfortunate. We have Trap Stun though, which means the skill drain is also going to be turned off for the rest of the turn.
Yeah.
So we could have a potential. What could we do?
So there's one tech that Arfeo talked about, but I don't think he's running, which is you summon Bulb and then you make
Hell yeah.
Vein, mill again to make high and lay and pop their back row. But it's just in blood.
Alright, we could normal summon Illblood again though in main 2 and use it.
Yeah.
Which we might want to do.
Or Black Rose as well, if you have it.
If you have Bulb.
If you have Bulb, yeah.
That'd be pretty insane. I would definitely go for that. Although we had 3 backers, so it's probably just like a Starlight Road or.
Yeah. I mean, it's under trap stun, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, yeah. That is true. We're still under trap stun, which is why we can do this in the first place. Looks like we're just going to bring back a turtle, though.
Playing slowly.
And I guess we're aggressively crowing.
Over Dark Army?
So that the... No.
What?
It's just to prevent the end phase search.
Yeah. So how is this ruled? If you kill the blood now, does the turtle go?
That's a good question. It doesn't matter. We're activating Dark Hole.
Yeah, made it easy for us here.
Alright, we're getting the final Tengu. And we're summoning another werewolf.
That one we don't special summon.
And we have Gores, okay. Well, that's a big guy. 2 back rows.
Can it be?
One is probably a road or a judgment.
You think so? So the one closest to the extra would be the road then, because the other one was set recently.
The middle one was set recently, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the one closest to the extra is the old one, so that's probably road, if there is a road.
Yeah. Alright, Typhoon, the road, Heavy Storm, Summon Thunder.
We haven't seen like any heavy storms either.
I need to see a big heavy storm resolve against one of these stupid stun players. One time.
And I think you're going to, because soon it's in Top Cut and there's no back row players in Top Cut.
Damn. Well, that tells you everything you need to know there, huh? Doesn't it?
Yeah. Don't play that.
We're just activating it. You're crazy. Okay. Oh my god, they don't have it. Yes, Arfeo, manifest my wishes.
You got your heavy storm versus back row deck at least. So what would Arfeo's hand have to be for Arfeo to lose this game?
Okay, let me think. Well, it's already got Monster Reborn in it, so I don't know now. It doesn't even matter. Alright. We can bring out another turtle, and then we can do the same crash with Werewolf play.
Yeah. And they have used Dark Hole as well.
Yeah, that's right. It is in the grave. What are we getting off this turtle? Literally anything. It does not matter. You could summon Beast of the Pharaoh and you're still winning this game.
I think you do Plague Spreader. But
Plague Spreader?
I don't know his hand.
Make the Brood Dragon. Okay, no, we're just gonna go with Zombie Master. You don't have to play around Darkhold at all, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the only thing you can lose to is then top decking Mirror or Torrential, right? So if you just make
Really
Stardust, they
just
have no odds, is what
mirror.
I'm thinking.
Alright, bringing back the turtle. Alright, we got a lot of guys. Well, what can... We're gonna make Utopia, probably. Roach does not do anything.
Yeah. It does if they search Striker in end phase, they can do like a 2.6k or something. But I don't think you play Roach.
We
But if you
made
play
Roach? Okay.
I guess they could add the TG Light and then Crash to get Envoy live, and that's like your only lose condition. I would have done Stardust, I think.
Is BLS alive? Mm.
No, but there's a light TG you can search.
Which TG's the light one? Is it the
really 0-0?
Oh, do they play that one?
I don't think Alex Lenin does, but certain people do. Like, it's not that bad because you want more names, and it's a tuner that can synchro from an empty field, so...
Well, they're just searching the Rhino.
Yeah. To outroach.
Yeah.
But what can you even draw here? Like Dark Cyborg?
Can draw a mirror... Shut up. They do not play Dark Cyborg.
Well, only Dragoonity plays that.
Why?
Because you play like Red Dice, so you can easily get it in the grave. Malefic, Stardust, and Quacking your Dragon shit.
But, like, it's just a Dark Cyborg. It doesn't do anything.
It FTKs like other macro decks.
It's like,
okay. But yeah.
Alright, we're scooping. It's over.
Next. Yeah.
Who is left in round 5? We have Persico and we have Golden Clap.
So Persico and Ligi is winning in. So I think we should watch that one.
Okay, I'm watching it. It appears to be... Oh, was the... Okay. Looks like LA Jesus is playing Tengu.
It fooled you. Maybe smokescreen to... what's it called? A smokescreen to the other deck. Agents.
Alright. Not a great situation, but they have plays. They're going to draw a card. They can use the Spore to make a 6 and then potentially an 8. So you could go... What could you go? Do you think you could go Orient Dragon, if that's a card that they're indeed playing? Although not everyone plays that one. It would be really good, though, in this situation. Because then you could just make Stardust and run over Gale or something.
Yeah. I don't know if they've normal summoned here.
Oh, wait,
it doesn't seem like it.
What am I talking? They can't Spore. Necrovalley's on the field.
Yeah. No, otherwise you could have done Orient Dragon. It would have been insane.
Yeah, I don't know what you do given that Necrovalley's on the field and you cannot Spore. That is rough.
So Quinning said that Roach plays a Bond Reborn / Minecon plus Striker. But I don't think that's real, because if you make an 8, Minecon doesn't do anything anyway, because there's nothing you can take.
Well, I don't know.
So what normal summon can they have here? They can't have Dandy, no. They can have Lone Fire,
Tengu?
Ryo. All Tengus are used. All Store Guides and Sangan too.
Tengus and Tour Guides are all gone. I don't know.
Yeah.
They could drop Sork.
No, not on the Necrovalley.
They cannot drop Sork. They can't do anything, actually. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm thinking what normal summon they could have here.
Alright. No, I have no idea. Alright, they have a Thunder King. So they can make... What are you thinking about? No, what actually are you thinking about?
Maxi.
Max. Oh, okay. Well, why didn't they Maxi on the 1-for-1 then? I'm just...
Yeah, like... You're right. There's no way. There's no way. 100 watt out to not get burned out.
So, I wish the Stardust wasn't here. You could just Black Rose them. Or Ancient Fairy Dragon, or I don't know. We're going 8.
I think
8 is the only play. No Orient Dragon then. I feel like Orient Dragon would have been better than the 8 play. Right?
I guess this gives you a better chance of follow-up.
This lets you out the Necro Valley, though. Okay, we're not even using Scrap Effect. We're just going to chill and hope they don't have Descendant.
Yeah, what have they used?
One of them is gone. But any of the steals just immediately kills you.
Yeah. And Assailant too, because you turn it to death and then you run over with Stardust or with Commandant.
Yeah. Assailant's just a one-off, right?
Yeah, typically.
This is a very hopium play, but it's working. It's working. Scrap Dragon Pass. Scrap Dragon Pass is doing it. We're so... Let's see. We're just going to run over Stardust Dragon, and then we can do something else, maybe. What was in our hand? Just like another Necro Valley and Royal Tribute? Or...
Yeah, probably.
That's so bad. Alright, we have taken out the field spell now. Killing our useless Solemn Warning, which doesn't do anything because we're on 700 life points, and now we can revive the Spore. Does that mean that we have a monster to use with it? Do we have a...
Caius.
Mind Control? We're Caiusing. Okay. That's pretty good.
All
of a sudden...
I like is a big...
Okay, of course they had Dark...
All of a sudden it's over. Or?
Oh, no monster! No monster! We're back.
Okay, here it comes. They have so many monsters left. They have 2 Spy, 1 Commandant.
End phase Decree. Okay. Looks like LA Jesus won game 1, so.
Yeah. They only have like 3 monsters left as well.
Okay, there's no way. Okay, there we go.
Oh, there.
Alright, we're going to game number 3.
Yeah. This is so tense for them too, because the winner now goes first. Of course, goes in top 4.
All top 4 decks are scary. What are the top 4 decks? Is BS45 on Infernity? What is Wiki playing?
Janky. He's playing Agents.
Persico. Arfio is playing Zombie. Persico is playing... I should probably refresh this, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Persico is no longer in top 4. It's Pontus.
Yeah.
Oh, Ultimate Offering Frogs, and then, this was, this is the... Tengu's not like that. This is LA Jesus, right?
Yeah.
I would say Infernity is scary. Maybe the Offering thing is... Who is Wiki again? That's,
Janky.
Right. It's just Agent. Agent's not scary, come on.
You don't think so?
Nah. It's just a good deck. That's not the same thing as a scary deck.
I mean, when you get turn 2 OTK, scary.
Whew. Why do I have this weird dot in the middle of my screen?
Yeah, I just saw it too.
Does anyone see this? Okay. Why is it there? I think we're just gonna let it chill. It's not bothering anybody.
Out of season April Fool's joke.
Okay. It's still... Even the Necro Valley art isn't covering it up. Okay, the set monster's covered it. It's not there anymore. So long as there is a monster in the middle zone, we won't have to stare at it. Alright, Heavy Storm. That's pretty good.
Second card of warning.
Of course we have warning. Let's go, LA Jesus. Yes. No. Okay. That actually becomes an even trade though, then, because Dark Bribe is an egg 1 and Starlight Road's a +1. Alright, we got Foolish Burial. Gonna go ahead and we are going to send something. Dandy or Bulb.
I think it's a bulb.
Bulb.
Here.
Do we have a Tengu? That would be pretty good. If we get Veilered, it would be pretty sad. Let's mill Dandy. No. Okay. We mill Dark Hole, which is pretty not good. Alright. Please, Tengu, and not another Thunder King. Okay, yes. Here we go. Here we go. It's all coming together. We can banish... the Set Monster. Probably is correct.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Unless our hand is like really bad against Necro Valley and we need to out it.
Yeah, if you had the nuts, you would probably hit Valley and continue extending.
We're rolling a dice and we're hitting that card, which is a spy, and we hit the other spy. We basically just knocked them.
Oh, not from hand. This is broken.
All right. I'm calling it. It's over. Gravekeeper player is dead. It's done.
Gravekeepers cannot make comebacks either. You need the Dark Hole Spy, and for Legion to have nothing.
What do we even duality? Okay, royal.
So it's not too late. So BS
Steel's
it works in
not
every zone except graveyard.
We go Mirror Force. Okay.
Is that enough though?
No. It's a known Mirror Force. Like, you can actually just switch Trish to defense if you really want. Although I would get run over by top deck commander, which is not great.
Yeah, we've seen so many improbable things already today. I wouldn't be surprised, but this is definitely clan favored now.
How does Trish and Necro work? Trish just can't banish from graveyard. You don't have to hit all three on Synchro Trish, remember? Ritual Trish, you have to hit one of each. So in like Necros format, it's like a weird playing around Trish thing. But Synchro Trish can just like... You can choose how many you want to do.
Yeah.
All right.
But I guess if the opponent chains something that burns you for banishing, you can choose to banish from grave too and have the effect resolve negated. I think that's how it works.
I think you can just do any number, like...
You know, I'm just saying, I think you can choose to do grave too if you would want to negate your own Trish. But regardless, if you in normal situations you just choose not to banish from grave, and then
can you choose to negate your own? Can't you just choose?
No, I mean, with Necro Valley, doesn't it negate if you target in the graveyard?
It doesn't target.
No, if it's affect the card in the graveyard, I mean.
That's getting pretty weird.
Regardless, so tribute. Now we get to see what Liege is working with.
I think you just have to choose to activate it or not. Okay, we've lost some Veilers and a BLS, which we couldn't summon. We have an Aberrus that we still can't activate. We have an Econ.
So we basically have 3 of the other cards. But the problem is now, if Luigi puts Trish in attack and we mirror, they get the last Tengu.
Maybe they're just gonna keep swinging with Tengu.
No, it's a fiendish, so you can't.
Oh, no. Right. I missed that. I guess you probably just put it to attack, like force out that Mirror Force.
Yeah, put him to 1,000.
Mirror Force going to be used, and they're going to get that final Tengu unless they drew it.
Yeah, drew it this turn.
And I don't know what you want to do here. Set Econ, maybe.
I think setting it exposes it to a Typhoon that is like unnecessary. Because if they draw last spy, you could turn it to attack and crash.
Yeah, but if they just run over your Tengu, that feels not great. Alright, we're summoning Torgut. That is what we drew. We could just go Leviathan. You could also go Leviair, though, and steal a spy, which is not bad.
Yeah, Dark Hole is gone, right? No, it's still there.
No, I think their Dark Hole is gone, but yeah, the opponent's is not.
Yeah.
We will do the Leviair thing, just to give ourselves some more bodies. Alright, let's see what we can draw. Dark Hole would be pretty good.
I think Spy would be the best. Maybe at this point it's too late.
They only got one Spy left. This is likely as Dark Hole. Alright, what are we making? Utopia. Yeah, I think making Utopia there's good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just got...
Is it the last Spy? I think it was still, considering you looked at the grave.
No. We have conceded. LA Jesus will be moving on to the top four. And is that the last match of the round? It looks like it. We got Wiki.
No. J-Tat and Golden Club aren't finished yet.
Let's go watch them.
Yeah, I need to move my dogs a short bit, but yeah. What are they called? J-Tat and Golden.
Alright, we got Agent versus the zombie deck that we watched before. Looks like we are in game number 3, and is a fairly simplified game state, but both players still have cards. We have 3 cards at hand to deal with this Hyperion. And we are thinking. Okay, we just have Dark Hole. That's really good. That's insanely good. Clears the Hyperion and also clears the leftover garbage. And there's a Mizuki. The opponent perhaps could have made a gotchi there by copying the Shine Ball, right? With the track. I wonder why they didn't do that. If Reborn Tengu is so good, how come there isn't a Reborn 11 Very funny. Yes. In any case, we're beating him with his Mizuki after that very, very good Dark Hole. So the opponent's got to find something. Let's see. I think that Hyperion's not live off the top, because there are no more agents. Christia is also not live because there are 6 fairies. BLS, however, very live. That would be spooky. Monster Reborn, very live. That would be spooky. And when this Mizuki dies, it's still going to be able to revive the Illblood or the turtle. Probably the Illblood, and you can revive the turtle off the Illblood if that's what you want to do. Alright, chat seems to agree they could have just made a gotchi there. And then we would be walled by a gotchi, and this would actually be an infinitely better situation for the opponent. Alright, Earth is not terrible. You can search Jupiter, right? Problem is really once this is... Okay, we're searching Venus. Maybe we already have Jupiter, but then... I actually need to read Jupiter, because I don't remember what you have to banish to have it gain attack. I think you just banish fairies, but... Or maybe it's just monsters? How do I not remember what Jupiter says? Well, in any case, we have searched the Venus, which doesn't really do anything, because although the balls are gone... Imagine if Venus could summon them back from grave. That would be sweet. Alas, it is not that good. So we're just going to pass. It banishes agents. Okay, but then you can still banish the Earth, I guess. Always. And Goblin Zombie is a really good draw for us. We're going to hit over the Earth. Hit him with the Goblin Zombie. That's going to mill one. Everyone always forgets the mill one. Game state ruined. Wow, this is the worst dark hole I've ever seen. Yeah, that's a terrible dark hole. That's just awful. If you feel like you have to dark hole here, I don't know. It might just be over for you. Thunder King. Okay. I mean, you could have just. Suppose you're afraid of Caius. You're pretty cooked anyway, because Mizuki can bring back the Illblood, and then Illblood just runs over your Thunder King. We know you don't have Honest, because the one card in hand is a Venus, so I think this game is nearing Oversville. We still have three cards in hand, too. The opponent has one card in hand, which is known to be a Venus, which is basically useless. Hard to see how they're going to be winning this one. We could also normal summon the Illblood again and bring something back. That is not how Thunder King Ryo works, my friend. T-King swing over Goblin Zombie would have been the play. That's probably what I would have done. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you're just screwed if you Dark Hole first anyway, so it's like, they're gonna have a clapback against you no matter what. So I think you gotta just swing with the Thunder King and then save the Dark Hole.
Which match are we watching?
Golden Clap 0-0.
Still going?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually. It's pretty much over, but I'm gonna use the bathroom before finals or before top.
Do that. So this looks pretty strongly in Zombie's favor, obviously. At this point, do you primarily work to prevent Roach from Hyperion from coming, right? The two already used. If you have Master and a Monster, you can do Roach. And Dark Hole is used, so there's very few outs to that. But it seems like Jaythad is taking quite a long time to decide.
Okay, we're back. This game looks about as over as it did when I left.
It does. I'm thinking you go Roach here if you can, because like no card, single card can turn the game then. You lock out Envoy and Last Hyperion.
We could reborn a Hyperion, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. But Dark Hole is used, so it's basically only that.
Yeah, we have Plague. Roach still looks like a good option to me. And it looks like that is what they are going for. Nope, they go for Utopia. Okay.
Oh. Maybe not playing Roach, only Arthur was.
It could be that they just don't have it.
Yeah.
Not
it's everyone. A bit of a niche card.
Yeah.
Like, I remember when this was released, Roach, and I thought like this is gonna ruin the game. This is like overpowered. This is Royal Oppression in the extra deck at the best rank. But in practice, it was not like that at all.
Yeah, I remember everyone thought Roach was going to be broken, and it just was not. Konami even made it a secret, and then it was just not that good.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I think it after the initial hype died down, it definitely lost play, but I think it dropped lower than it should have because it is a good card, just not broken.
All right. I'd have probably just brought back Plague and made a Stardust here, but apparently we know Fear, Mirror, or Treacherous, or Treacherous doesn't even win the game here. We know Fear, Mirror, Torrential. There's pretty much nothing they could have, actually, so...
Call of the Haunted to bring back, but then you just top for Plague. Make Scrap Dragon.
Yeah. What are we typing?
GG, yeah.
Yeah, that's about the only thing to be typing at that point. So that is the final replay, or final match of the...
Yes.
Alright, we'll be going to top 4, then. Top 4 is next.
So it's gonna be Janky, P45, WCQ, Ralichi, and Team Pontus.
Let me look at the top 4 down here. Right. So we got Ultimate Offering Frogs, Infernity, Tengu Planet, and...
Yes. Agent.
Agent? Okay. Agent, Tengu, Offering Frog, and
Infernity.
Infernity. Let's just hope Infernity doesn't win. Gotta be rooting against BCS 40. Always rooting against BS 45.
After seeing B45 throw that game, I also hope B45 loses. But I think Infernity is kind of underrated. These are definitely 4 of the top tier decks, in my opinion.
More or less, everyone's just hoping BS 45 loses. That's just what I'm getting.
They show me people in chat, type out who you want to win. I want to watch Offering versus...
I'm watching the Pontus game. Because I want Pontus to win, personally. Although I think the Infernity matchup is not good for Pontus.
You think so?
Yeah, deck is just like too slow. It's not like...
Good thing he faces agents.
You need to either like kill them fast or like have lots of disruptions, and their deck kind of does neither unless they maybe go first with Offering or something.
I think there's Vanity's Fiends as a strategy too, but I'm not sure he brought them in or saw them.
I think the deck probably sides Vanity's Fiend.
Yeah, he used to at least. Every other time he has.
Alright, well, right now we have Agents versus Offering Frog, so we're going to see how that goes.
You can also check their decks doing the deck command live stream.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like Queening gave us the option to do that.
Ah.
But I'm not trying not to spoil secret tech, obviously, but so we know what we're talking about.
We're heavy storming here. Really?
Yeah, I think like heavy is actually a worse MST in this matchup.
Probably. But it's like, is Pontus playing Warning?
No. But it could be Offering, it could be Dust Shoot, it could be Aoi. And if it does shoot, you just take it. If it's Aoi, it's good. No, it's gone. If it's Dust Shoot, it's good.
If it's Dust Shoot, you went -1 for no reason. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, yeah, I know, but like if they hold that, then you just gotta let them have it, right? You can even go Summon Earth then heavy if you want to. There's no attack to play around the Gores.
You do have to worry about it being Offering, though, so I think that's probably why they did it.
Yeah, like if they summon in your battle phase, it's so bad for you. They can like even go swap, or Tour Guide Sanga and then shoot for Caius and banish your Earth.
That would suck so bad.
Yeah. How do you win?
Someone is calling you a hater. Oh, it's BS45. Why would anyone be a hater against Infernities? That deck is
why
one of the most.
Hater? Well,
one of the most beloved decks of all time. Who would hate on Infernity?
I wasn't a hater. I said it was a good top tier deck, and
I'm a hater. Let me be clear. I don't hate it as much as Gladiator Beast, though, so I'll give you that.
My first competitive deck was Gladiator Beast. Or I guess it was like Chaos doing Goat, but realistically it was Gladiator Beast.
My first competitive deck was Blackwings.
I think my least favorite deck of all time is Blackwings.
I'm pretty indifferent to Blackwings now. They're just kind of boring.
Yeah. But if people like, so Cycle seems to talk good about Edison all the time. Why doesn't he play it? Well, Blackwing is my least favorite deck. I love every other deck in the format, but
just
not that
just side triple consecrated, triple Sirocco.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's overpowered. I just don't want to play versus it. So Janky's in a really bad position here. Opponent has Baylor and potentially offering now. Like, this is the squeeze.
Hmm. We're going battle.
Yeah, make sure we kill that if they have, so they can't Baylor.
Oh no.
Is there MST?
Well, now you can't even Typhoon because we'll just do it again.
Yeah.
Well, that's they're playing the game on our turn. What are we thinking about here?
Orange
light. Then our drag goes down to 18.
Yeah, but you can still attack over a tour guide, but I'm not really sure why you would.
I don't even know. You probably gotta. You want to save your disruptions, but getting cast here is so rough.
Wow.
All right, we orange light it.
Watch the third shine ball.
Now watch there be another. Okay, no.
It's probably Sphere of Chaos now.
Wouldn't they have just summoned it?
Maybe.
All right, we're end of main, summon Swap Frog, maybe, or end of battle phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this technique was like discovered recently. You can summon in the end step of battle phase, so they can't attack over. Because otherwise you would have to expose your Swap Frog if they try to end the battle without attacking.
Is that really a thing? That's crazy.
Yeah, like it's the same timing where GB is tagging to deck. That step of the battle phase, it's too late to go back.
Whoa.
And it's the only phase that works like this.
Yeah, because the main phase is totally different.
Yeah. Ponta said to me, I played 1,000 or 10,000, I remember, games of offering, and I had not realized you could do this.
That's crazy. All right.
The deck just gets buffed secretly.
Well, here comes Venus. Get
but
ready.
We know there's a Veiler.
We can turn our. No, we don't have a 3. We didn't get Veiler.
No.
They're gonna wait for the second ball and then they're gonna. Although no, that would be bad because you could just drag, make a gotchi.
Yeah. So here you could have summoned the third Shine Ball and overlaid for.
I think Venus should be.
Gotchi.
All right, returning the Trag level 2 because we don't want to leave a 1200 drag in attack mode. We just want to.
Yeah, I guess so.
Make a gotchi with that. Top 2 gets cash and invite to Worlds, says Quinning. So these are basically the important games. How much cash? We're getting cash.
It's 15 euro to second and 30 euro to first place.
Cool.
It's the celebration. But unfortunately, I think it is at the same time as an Edison event.
Oh, we're making double gotchi. Let's go. Let's see you out double gotchi, my friend. Everything is so big.
This is so sad. Like if you have junk in hand now, if you had sent a second swap, you would have been able to go off. Maybe you still can go off.
Everything gains 800 to all stats.
Yeah.
We have 2 gotchi.
You can make such ridiculous monsters when you do this.
Alright, there's junk.
Oh no. Oh no, it's actually gonna matter. Imagine if this was a swap instead.
We have Monster Reborn. Nothing matters.
Yeah, that's true. That's how you do it.
Alright, I don't know. I guess we're making a 6. Can make Junk Archer. I don't think they play Junk Archer. It'd be cool though. You can get rid of the Gotchi's materials. It's so broken.
I think you make Juloran. No, you can't make Juloran. You think you make Bryo here, and then you add Undyne. But it depends on what the rest of your hand is, because if you have one more combo piece, you can keep on comboing now.
Bryoed out the Gotchis is probably what's gonna happen.
No, I think Pontus is going further than this. I think you add the junk, you discard one to return the gacha with swap under. Like, have you seen the swap?
Oh yeah, the swap
combos.
Yeah, I have a vague idea.
Okay, yeah, no, they're insane, and I think that's what's gonna happen.
Let's see. So you can pitch to bounce this Gachi, and then you can junk back swap, and then you can bounce your junk, and you can junk something else back, and then.
Yeah.
We are doing stuff. Junk Synchron. Bring back swap.
And there's
swap.
And there's no Nibiru, so this is gonna go off.
Swap bounce itself.
Yeah, so you can send more.
Someone swap again. Send something else. Bounce our junk, I guess.
Nope.
Or
now we have PayPal. So as long as we can keep junk synchron, we have 500 to summon a swap from grave, and we have 500 to foolish any frog. And the more cards we add in, the more like we get. We can pay 500 to get some kind of body.
We are paying 500. All right, we're gonna bring back another swap, maybe, and then we can foolish something else.
I think we're going for junk armor OTK here. I think it was a mistake sending Treeborn Frog.
Do we win through honest if we do that?
I don't think I think we can Trish to be honest.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, no, I think summoning that Treeborn was incorrect, but we can still ditch our last card in hand to bounce the Treeborn.
Yeah, we could do that.
Because we have one zone too little to start bringing Cryo now.
Well, let's see. You could just pitch a swap and then.
Oh yeah, you're sending Treeborn.
Okay, we send it off swap effect. That works.
Yeah, but you know what? That confirms it was a mistake to summon Treeborn. I'm correct.
You can always fix it. It's all good.
Yeah, exactly. But that's 500 life. You see this has 1300 attack for Junk Warrior. But we're doing Dulorn, it looks like.
It's Dulorn? Okay,
yeah. Yeah.
And then this can
This is semi-limited.
No Symbols of Heritage combo loop. That's so sad.
No, this is semi, so no it's symbols loop.
We're gonna bounce our junk and our Ronin for board space, and then we can also pitch that for Brionic if we want.
Yeah. So I think the optimal line now is to Trish them, but I don't think Pontus is going to Trish.
How do you, let's see. How do you get the Trish from here?
Oh, you can't because the Ronin is banished. The level 1 is banished. But you could have done 2-1-6 otherwise.
Couldn't you like bounce your own Dulorn and then go 2-2-2-3 somehow?
Yeah, you can do that too, but then you're out of extenders.
All right, armory arm.
So what do we know in hand? It's one is Ronin, right?
Okay, we're equipping onto Dulorn.
Yeah, and then we can ditch Ronin.
Bounce the junk. Can go for. We have game through anything if we just bounce. I think.
You want to beat both Gore. You want to beat Gore's Trag and
I think you have,
Honest.
I don't think you have games with Trag, do we?
Like if we still had 3-1 Engrave, we could have brought back the level 2 tuner here, discard junk, and then brought back 3-1, right? No, wait, this one's not too little.
So we're making Junk Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is kill through most things, and you can also discard.
We're bouncing the Gotchi. Then we can make... Okay, we're just bouncing that. Let's see. So if you attack for... This is game through Gore's Trag, right? Yeah, okay, we're just dead anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, I think even if it was Gore's or Trag, it was still game.
Yeah, if it was Gore's, it wasn't game, I think.
Really? Can you?
Yeah, no, it was exact game because you just hit with junk, and if the Gore's, you beat for 2 and 7 in game.
Yeah, that works. And then if it's Trag, you just run over there Trag.
Yeah, exactly. But I think there should have been a line to do Trishula earlier and just take the hand and Gachi. Because also, if you trish your opponent with follow up in hand, they're just gonna concede as well. You can save some time. But also, like, these lines are so hard. I'm a big theorist of this deck. I placed top 4 in a qualifier with that too. So Janky here saying that they tried to get enough fairies for Christia, which is probably why they aggressively used Herald.
I don't know. I think you kind of needed the Herald there, though. Right?
I mean, clearly, like, their hand had no action beyond that.
Couldn't they have, like, Brio Christian or something? Oh, no, they
couldn't. They had no way to get a 2 in their own field, I think.
They didn't have a 4 engrave.
Yeah. I mean, agents as well have, like, a ton of different lines you can do, so maybe we need to rewatch that later, but... Another smart thing about watching this game is that Luigi is a very slow player, so we'll probably be finished with this match before.
Nice. All right. We're done siding over here. Hurry up with your siding, Pontes. What are you even thinking about?
Yeah, in 3 Leeching, 3 Blackhorn, 3 Fossil Dyna. Don't run any of those cards. The Fossil Dyna is okay in some decks.
Alright, we got set 1. And pass.
Is it a shoot?
No normal summon feels not great.
Yeah. Nearly all the normal summons are such you want to play before they play something as well. So...
Normal summon Undyne does feel great.
Like, adding, even though it's a bad normal monster, like, you feel so good having a bigger hand than you just had.
Alright, we're gonna swing for 12.
This kind of early damage matters a lot, as we saw from, like, last time, which kind of lines you could do with double armor and stuff, if you place more than one.
Alright, we're setting 3.
Yeah, is it the Kree?
Kree would be pretty good.
It's not a Kree.
Trap does shoot. That's pretty good. Chain
Oh, we chained the Kree.
Bold.
This is so bad. What if they chain Aoi now? What do you do? Oh, but there's nothing.
That's rough. we have not. We have Decree and no cards. Okay.
So sad. What do you do? Do you go, like, do you just keep beating, or do you try to go for, like, Brio, bounce it, keep going?
Depends what we have.
Like, presume you have, like, junk swap offering.
I would totally.
Do you go for it?
Maybe you do Veiler or Orange Light would like mess you up. I might just attack.
Yeah.
All right, tour guide. We're gonna Orange Light that tour guide. Probably.
So we have like after. Go ahead.
I think they have to Orange Light that actually, no matter what.
Yeah, like you take so much damage, you're dead next turn without playing additional cards if you let that resolve. Oh, still nothing.
Dang, Janky has bricked.
This is really unfortunate.
Thinking emoji. Let's see. We only know Undyne, I think, in the hand. And it has been summoned.
Yeah.
Will we get beating or will we go for it?
That's controller, not Undyne.
Oh yeah.
It's a Trag.
You know, it's kind of funny. It's a controller, but it looks like a little face, you know.
Yeah, it's anthropomorphic.
Look at it. Oh.
One of the few Genix who can communicate with his companions.
Wait, does it say that?
Yeah.
Whoa. Good flavor text.
Like, do you know the dual terminal lore about the Genix?
No.
So X-Sabers and Mistval and all the other dual terminal archetypes, they took the Genix and like lobotomized them and put them into the Out of Justice robots.
Damn.
To fight the worms. So every one of the four main factions committed war crimes against the neutral Genix.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing here? Brio pass? Okay.
I'm not sure. Like
we are asking for Cryo. So we're just gonna wait for next turn.
What do you gain from this? You're actually doing it now, okay?
We're just gonna pitch.
So this is an MS. Yeah. And this is MST, I think. Yeah, you just target one random. Hope it's the offering. There's the offering.
That's kind of rough. I mean, I guess you just pitched a random, so it doesn't really matter.
It depends if the other card is an offering too. So imagine you activate the effect again with Bryonak, and then you herald it, and then you drop Christie on your turn.
That'd be pretty good. But it does not seem to have happened.
No, I mean, like, I think you'd not herald here yet. But because they do not presenting lethal.
We're actually pitching Leeching the Light.
Okay, come on. Nope, nothing.
We're just going for it, huh? No. What? Why did we do that?
Oh. I do not understand.
What's our last trap card? Do we just
disadvantage is emptiness?
We just want to be able to resolve our last trap that much.
Yeah, what trap could it even be at this point?
I don't know.
Like mirror, but like judgment.
All right, you got the decree, I guess. I don't know. Leeching the Light's pretty fucking good though.
I mean, I think Contest has no monsters, so in this position, all he could do was hit for 100. It's not that good. But I guess if you draw any frog.
You have Treeborn.
Yeah, but like, Treeborn only does 100 with leeching. But if you have another monster, you do big. Maybe it's like last card is a leeching too, or Vanity's Field or something. But you would have summoned Vanity's Field already if you had it, though.
Why is the Brio still on the field?
I think we are frozen or lagging or something.
Okay.
Whenever something weird happens, it's always lag. Okay, now we get to see what Jank is holding. I'm not sure I would have called the crew there.
Hyperion, Honest, Shineball, Crow.
Do you go Shineball, start baiting, or do you go Honest, bait?
I would summon the Shineball. Just like too
So
low
like
on life to be
too.
passing.
Do you think it is the doors?
It would be funny, but it is not.
It would also be game over.
Are we crowing the Treeborn?
Yeah, we're 100% crowing.
You got it, because Caius is...
Yeah. Okay, and the tribute here.
Alright, so now we have Honest and Hyperion. Swap Frog... Are we gonna bait the Honest here? No shot. No shot I'm honesting this. Oh, you could even just make Gotchi, and then the Honest goes like extra super stupid double neg.
Yeah. Do you put it in attack here?
Yeah.
You do, right? Yeah.
No. No, you gotta let it die.
Yeah.
Okay. We got... If we find an agent monster, we can at least drop Hyperion. Yeah. Could actually out the Gotchi. Wouldn't even be a bad spot. We'd have Honest backing it up.
Yeah. Like if you drew Earth, but it's not.
All right, we're setting the Honest and setting whatever we drew.
Is it rivalry? Rivalry and decree?
Probably not rivalry, I'm gonna say. Monster Reborn. Well, you can bring back Brianak and just go for it. And that seems to be what we're opting for.
There's no cryo, so maybe you do torrential here. You don't.
Maybe you just attack. Would that be 4 fairies though? Yeah, definitely don't just.
Yeah, but we know last card in hand is Hyperion.
Yeah, but they could top deck the Christia.
Oh, that's true.
All right, we're doing it.
We're going for the kill. So what is it? Is this an MST face down?
Alright, I guess we're just attacking with Brianak. Book of Moon.
Oh, it's Book of Moon!
Okay. Well, we hit for 900, and then opponent has got to top deck something.
Okay, it's like any agent now, right? Cooks, right?
Any agent just like wins you the game. Yeah.
Oh, there's an agent! Holy shit, like, do you think he can come back? Or is it just gonna get like Caius burned for game or something? He's not that close to dying yet, but... Then you pop Ryu and attack Gachi, right? Start doing damage.
Yeah. Well, Gotchi is at least here for... Let's see.
Well,
could still draw Caius.
Also, but I don't think he can. Yeah, you can. But I don't think he should have banished from field there. I think he should have banished from hand because now Caius beats you. Otherwise, Honest will make you safe from that, right? Oh, that's what you want to see if you're like Janky is one of my best friends, so I'm very invested.
Gotchi to defense. We have.
Yeah.
I think Honest is all we know. Oh, we knew about the Venus.
But we're really summoning here?
There's only one other shine ball.
Yeah.
Let's see. We could banish for Hyperion to try and pop it and then run it over. And then we can hit for 16. Then I don't even know.
No,
we're on like
no, I got it used.
Junk into Catastor is like it.
Dark Hole still left too.
I guess that one. Okay, we're doing it my way. Junk into Catastor into run over Hyperion, and then they're just on like they don't have a lot of great outs to this card.
Not right now, at least.
Let's see, another Hyperion without it. BLS without it.
I guess Herald would too, because you have Honest in hand.
Herald does, yeah.
Yeah, and Herald outs is by normal summon too, because you can make Librarian. I don't think Torgad outs it, right?
No.
No, it does. No, it does, because you can summon back Earth.
How does that help?
You make a Librarian with Venus and Earth.
Oh, yeah. Well, we were big thinking.
Yeah.
What could we be big thinking? All right, well, that does deal with it pretty well.
It's also pretty safe, because like it doesn't lose to Maxi or Veiler or whatever. But like every turn that passes, the Junkie gets closer to losing to Envoy or to Dark Hole or whatever.
Well, BLS alone doesn't quite do it.
Yeah, not right now, but like eventually it will be enough.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're summoning back to Ronin.
I thought it was an Envoy first when I saw something being banished.
It's pretty good.
That's 200 LP. Do we attack? Do you bring in the... No, you don't have any more frogs.
Nope. I don't think it's worth it for the 100 damage to put in attack mode, personally.
Well, it's half their life. They can kill them with
it's like half their life?
Another attack like there. Oh, that can't be good.
What are we
Is that a Maxi or something? Maxi, probably.
Okay.
And there's Tour Guide.
It appears as though we have won the game, because... Yes. Alright. That was a close one.
Very close.
I thought they had it when they top decked the Earth. Oh wait, the bracket's somewhere else now.
Oh. Yeah, I can send it to you.
Send me the new Galange.
I'll send it in your chat.
Well, the other one is just the...
It's LA Jesus. How far in are they?
I think they might be done. I'm not finding them.
Yeah, they are. It's Tengu Plant in the finals. Infernity lost.
Hell yeah. We love to see BCS not making it. For BS 45.
Were you enemies or something?
No. BS 45 is the... No. We're not enemies.
Okay, good.
We like BS 45. We just hate Infernities so much.
That is okay.
Let's see. Are they hosting or?
He wrote Little Break, so I'm assuming all of you people glued to the stream also need to go to the bathroom now after holding it in for 4 hours.
Oh. How long is a little break?
That is a question that no one has an answer to.
Fantastic. I'm down. So it's Tengu Plant versus Ultimate Offering.
Offer, yeah. And I don't know if this is true this time, but last tournament, Luigi was siding 3 pulling the rug to try to interact with the frog deck.
That's very funny.
Yes. Yeah, I will get water or something. And then hopefully the finals are here soon.
Sorry, BS45. I didn't mean it. You have a sign to Gear Town? That's crazy. Oh, wait, I'm searching in the wrong place. Well, I don't know when exactly these two are starting. They said short break. Let me read the Discord, actually, and see precisely what they said. Okay, I think they said 3 minutes, and that was 2 minutes ago. So we should be at T minus 1 minute. By my math. I signed it in Maryland. Oh yeah, I think we had a big autograph exchange in Maryland or something. I remember that. Okay, there it is. Well, you made it far with Infernities, and that counts for something. Counts for the pain you inflicted upon your opponents with Infernities. Oh. My goat, LA Jesus, is not known for being prompt. 3 minutes will be 6 or 7, probably. Jeez. Rooting for you, Pontus. I'm probably rooting for Pontus, because, I mean, it's a cool deck, you know. Although Tengu's also sort of a cool deck. It's just, like, not as cool, you know. How dare I? Wait, what? Let's see. It's been 4 minutes. That makes LA Jesus officially late. Game loss, I think. Hey, look, Jazz is playing. We are waiting on LA Jesus. Where are you, LA Jesus? Whoa, look at all this, what is that, experience rating? Okay, we're going. Pontus, 1993. It's a year. That's crazy.
1999, even.
All right, we're getting started. Pontes has won the RPS LA Jesus is on 41 cards. I hate it.
Why can't I see the game?
Why can't you see the game? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a refresh.
It's around. Alright, Ponte is going to start out strong with normal summon Undyne. The hilarious part about this is it sends the water for cost, so you can't even Valor it.
But I sought for the wrong player. That's why.
Alright, Undyne into a lore is like about as good as you're going to get in terms of opening hands here, so. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and we're going to banish the controller. And we're just going to pass there. LA Jesus has typed broken in the chat, which is not even wrong. Although the Undyne probably just going to get run over here, but still.
Yeah, this is Pot of Greed.
This was like a better than this is actually better than Pot of Greed because it's also a Treeborn.
Yeah, and you thin the deck from 2 cards before you draw.
Yeah.
Like 30 cards in deck after resolving 2 cards.
Alright. Tour guide. Do we have a Valor or a Maxi? We have a Maxi. So if they want to clear this Undyne, they have to give us a literal, actual Pot of Greed now.
Another Pot of Greed. How many cards can this man draw? So I think one interesting thing here is that you can run Torgay targets that aren't Sangan, and you can run Quackmere Doom that has 17 attacks, so you can attack over.
Yeah, that is true.
But it seems we're passing here. No back row mirror.
This gets punished pretty hard by Caius.
Yeah. Don't you love it that Caius, the best designed card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh!, is playable in this format too?
Card's probably playable till like I don't even know when it stops being playable.
Yeah. But any format where Caius isn't playable is too powerful, I think.
I guess it's not really playable in Hat or something. I don't know.
I don't know either. Like, maybe give it a few years and people will start playing Caius again.
Although it's not unplayably trashy. It's just like doesn't fit with any of those decks that are good.
Yeah.
Sort of. That's how I would say it.
It's also not the best designed card. I think Allure is actually the best designed card in Yu-Gi-Oh! But Caius is pretty hard. Yeah, the flavor is like perfect for what the card does.
The best designed card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Substitute.
No, that is not true.
Alright, we are spreading a little misinformation here.
Yeah, it's misinformation Saturday.
In fact, like, might be top 5 worst designed cards.
More on that side at least.
We will special summon Swap, and we'll summon Controller.
Yeah, and here, Maxi being such a cornerstone really punishes them here.
We're making...
because there's no Maxi option. Yeah, there's Trish.
Alright, is there a Valor?
Insane.
There's no Valor. That sucks. Valor would have gone hard.
It would have.
We hit the Spore, we hit the Sangan, and we get swinging. And now the opponent's got to out of Trish, which is not actually all that easy. Is a big guy.
Yeah. Like Trishula's real effect is obviously when it comes down, and now you need to spend the real cards to answer the body. So
Alright, Tengu. Tengu pass. Playing around the Caius by putting the Tengu in attack mode, but we are going to probably be taking more damage then.
Looks like it.
I think if they had Caius, they'd probably just have done Caius instead of the Trish play, though.
When there's arguments, right, that you get to use controller for something is pretty high value.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, I see your point too, but there's definitely arguments both ways.
Alright, we're going for junk. Bring back swap. So we can just attack, or we can make a synchro and clear multiple Tengus, although they will still be ending on 1, probably.
I wonder if there's an econ kill line here.
Econ. I don't really see how it kills. Let me
like
see.
we have the couch is set up to right. Yeah, if we chip it up.
Let me think. Okay, yeah, you could kill. Because they're only at 63.
Yeah.
Assuming no gores. Gores would basically be a disaster if you went for that.
Yeah. I mean, you could, if you leave Treeborn. No, that's not. No, that doesn't work. You could make scrap, I was thinking, but then you still leave them with 2 materials. Just right. Battle.
We're just attacking with Trish. And we're going to bounce back our junk synchron. Well, okay. They have like a lone fire or a bulb that could make Catastor now.
Yeah, they can even make a librarian Catastor.
Yeah, and get a draw and then run over our stuff. It's not bad.
Lots of thinking here. Both players must have a lot of juice and or monsters in hand because they've not been setting any cards.
Alright, we're using the Econ to steal the Treeborn Frog. Okay.
This is Cyber Valley tech. 1-for-1 Cyber Valley.
I don't know what we're trying to do here. We want to make a formula, maybe?
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, librarian formula here.
We get to draw a bunch, and we get to threaten Black Rose on our turn.
Yeah. We can even threaten them on their turn with formula synchron.
Yeah. On the other hand, you did go kind of neg by econing Treeborn, but we're making up for it here with our Pot of Greed. The third Pot of Greed we've seen resolve this game. We're going to mill a scapegoat.
Yeah. You know the me with the butterfly, is this a Pot of Greed? When we see anything that draws cards?
Is this Pot of Greed librarian formula? Why, yes it is. Use 2 Tengu.
So what
do you mean?
So we don't have... I mean, Catastor, no. Yeah.
Now we're using the Minecon to make Armory Arm and get another draw.
We could switch too, but I think Armor Arm is better here. What do you think?
Armor Arm's better because you get the Librarian draw, I think. And you don't play into Veilers badly. Pot? Is this Pot of Greed? Alright, Pot of Greed number 4 is resolved.
Mm-hmm. This is like playing 99 OCG.
Just resolving Pot of Greed over and over again.
Alici had to get rid of all the lights and dark, so there's no envoy kill right now.
Low key, the Tengu deck is kind of sacky. What the hell?
I mean, that's what happens when you play 18 one-offs that are all limited or banned on power level.
Alright, we're going to take 34. We could drop a Gores and burn them for 34. Yes! Or 27. You know. That's right. Take 27 burn damage.
Yeah. It's like so rarely comes up, but it's pretty cool that it can happen. I played another offering combo deck, GNX, and you can make a line where you do armor arm and chain block the burn, so you can't drop Gores and then you kill them.
take 27 burn damage. What do you mean?
Yes.
Why would you only be able to use one of his effects during damage step?
Trigger effects work in damage step. Well, there is tagging Judge right now. Nope, just looking for a source, I think.
I'm like 99% sure you can use both Gore's effects and damage. It'd be like it wouldn't make any sense for one of Gore's effects to be usable in damage step, and the other one not. That's just not how.
It's the same effect.
Okay, well we're down to 26, which is dangerously low.
And we drew a lot of cards, but even something like heavy is probably a game now.
Yeah. Yep. Well, it just frog player just had heavy storm Gores. I don't know what to tell you.
Then that's why they play frogs.
All right. We're gonna have to give him a draw here. On the other hand,
it depends.
They're just dead.
Yeah, I guess if they have Veiler, they can stop this.
What's the best play to make? Arm loses to Veiler. Alright, we're going for it anyway.
Weird that they didn't bring back a swap frog if that was the case. Yeah. No, they want to make Gachi, that's why, because this is kill anyway, right?
Oh, yeah.
They get to draw 2 more, but now they need another Veiler.
So we got a 31. Gachi. So that's 700. So they go to 19, and then we have 22 armor. So they game through Gores.
Yeah, but they can hit the second Veiler now and Veiler the Gachi, right? But then they need to have Gores as well.
You can put the Gachi in attack mode, and then they need, to also have Gores.
I mean, at this point, you're pretty all in regardless, right? No, I think you should be in attack.
I don't see why you put it in defense here. We've just drawn another card, which is... Okay, go in game 2. Well, Ponte's kind of had it all that game. I mean...
Yeah, all except offering.
I mean, LA Jesus had a lot, too, but...
yeah. A pretty weird game with, like, no back rows and a single monster for several turns.
Yeah.
And I will see who wins the 30 and who wins the 15. Who's first and who's second. No one remembers second place. So, second place is first loser.
I feel like the first loser is someone who, like, drops after losing round 1.
That's also true.
If the first winner is the one who won the most, then the first loser should be the one that lost the most. Brionac could have won.
Yeah, it was exact game, right, if they evaded it.
Yeah.
I guess Orient would have been optimal then.
Orient, or best play.
Yeah, or Junk or whatever, if all of those are game over.
Isn't Librarian just...
Yeah, like anything that does, like, because Gores will do 300 damage, anything that does 2 or 3 or more would have killed.
If anything, Armory Arm was actually the worst idea.
Yeah, in retrospect.
It's okay, Pontus, it doesn't matter.
So I guess like Steel Mining Armor means that it plays the best into Crow if they have that like main deck. But yeah, it's a hard deck. What else is there to say? Long time for the side here.
Yep. Let's see. LA Jesus going to be going first this time. Still 41 card main deck. I still hate it.
Billy Break did it, right?
We're shuffling.
Yeah. Luigi's deck has one adaptation I despise, and you should easily cut to 40 and remove.
Alright, we got Thunder King pass. Alright, how do we deal with Thunder King pass? Can't summon Undyne.
You set Ronin Total.
Set Ronin. I guess that works.
It comes up like so often. It's pretty hilarious. You can also just go swap send. Pretty good counter. Like, Ryo isn't that good against this deck.
Right.
It didn't use to play Undyne either, which made it even better, but now we're even.
Mm. We're doing the end of battle phase thing to summon swap again? Nope.
I think we're not doing that, but
LAG's is just asking at end of battle phase.
Yeah, and it's pretty common now with people who know how offering works to ask that.
I would just proceed to my main phase 2 and then make them tell me they want to do something.
Yeah, me too. Like it's so easy to do a take back, but too many sharkers and people get afraid.
We're gonna trigger our own torrential on Sangan here. Probably gotta search for like Maxi. It's pretty good against Tengu, I've heard.
It is, but maybe you need a starter here, like you go swap.
It could be, or it could be that all your starters just lost to Thunder King. Alright, we're going for Valor instead. Yeah. Maybe we already have Maxi.
Yeah, we're already holding Maxi and Undyne.
Foolish Burial.
But if you didn't add Maxi, you feel pretty bad now.
What? Did they activate the wrong card?
It seems like it.
Alright, well, I don't know. Is this where you get Maxied? No. We're just letting it go.
Didn't they start looking in deck?
I don't know. We're taking 19, and we have Gores again. Or do we also have Heavy Storm again? Are we that good?
Let's see. They have it. They just don't need to use it yet.
We have it. There's just no back row. Okay. Well, I don't know. What are we doing here? We're running over Thunder King. For sure. What else are we doing? Okay.
Oh, maybe that was why they added Valor. Now they can make an 8 here after attacking.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, and then you set like 3 back row.
That would be hard to beat. If we...
It does sound hard to beat.
Alright, we're switching Gores. I feel like the opponent probably also has Gores. I can sense it. They haven't played any back row all game. We're just gonna play into
it. Yeah, let's see the Gores here.
Alright, there we go. We knew, everybody knew. Alright, we're just gonna go for Kai's. That's good. Deals with the Gores. We still have the Valor. All right, they do not have the Valor, so they're going to be burning for 1,000 and losing their Gores. We feel pretty good about that.
Definitely Pontus in the driver's seat now.
Yep, a lot of cards in LAG's hand though. Any access to a level 1 tuner makes Scrap Dragon. And there's that fool that we knew about. Send a bulb to make Scrap Dragon.
Is there a Max C now or a DD Crow?
Max C would be so good. Oh, it's gotta be bulb. Unless you have the bulb. Okay, no. They were sending the bulb.
Yeah, if you have a bulb, you probably send Dandy.
Yeah. Then you can make like Formula into level 8. Or even Formula into Trish. Playing Soul Taker?
Yeah, to kill Vanity's Fiend. I think it's kind of cope compared to like Book of Moon or Good Cards, but you do need outs to Vanity's Fiend.
Alright, we're making our level 8 go for Scrap Dragon. Alright, Tengu. Do we want to let that through or do we want to Valor it? Valor seems not bad because it lets you keep one of your big guys, avoid taking a lot of damage, and then you can run over Tengu.
Yeah. Definitely agree.
Alright, Gores is gone though. Econ is exact game, but they don't have it. Alright, now our turn to play the game. What do we got? We have 5 cards in hand. Need to answer a Scrap Dragon. Opponent still doesn't have any back row even after dropping Gores, so they're just like not drawing trap cards.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to pitch Undyne special swap. Okay.
That's at least an answer provided the Scrap Dragon faced up.
Yeah. What can we do? We can bounce Arceus and use it again, I guess. That doesn't feel great though. Maybe if we have Econ, we can take Tengu and bounce Arceus and then go for game. Viewing extra. So we probably got a junk then.
I think Pontus has maybe like mind the junk or something and is trying to find the line to kill because Gores is used now.
They probably don't have Valor unless they top decked it too.
Yeah, I think they're clean on hand traps. Maybe they have Undyne specifically.
You could go junk.
That's for a long game.
Hard to see how you kill if you don't have a Mind Counter enemy controller. Because Tengu is just too resilient.
You can do armory crashes too.
Alright, let me see.
I don't think you have enough here right now.
You do not.
This seems like a crow angle.
I don't think we've played into Crow yet, so it could be. That's a maxi. Oh yeah, that's annoying.
We're going for Brio. Well, this is so insane. If they don't have Vader now, you can actually kill, right? Do they have all Tengus left?
Does Tengu not trigger in hand, though?
Yeah, no, it does. No, I was thinking like you discard all the Tengus, but you don't have enough for that.
Are we not playing Orient Dragon?
No. It's pretty rare to run that unless you run Debris.
We're bouncing the Tengu?
Oh, is there Econ maybe?
Let me see. So you bounce one Tengu, they summon another Tengu, you run over that Tengu, they get third Tengu. Okay,
Oh, we're gonna.
that's funny. You can bounce everything.
Yeah, yeah.
They summon a Tengu, you draw, you bounce, they summon another Tengu, you draw. It's not enough for game though.
No, but if we draw an Econ or Reborn, right, it's enough.
Yeah, we're digging for hopefully something.
Because Econ, you bring back the guy, and then you take over Scrap, and then you pop Tengu and one of the frogs.
Now you gotta run over the Tengu and pray. I don't know.
Yeah, no. You're out of here. There's no way you're winning that.
Fair enough.
So it's down to game 3. I wonder if bouncing would not have been the correct play.
Valor the first time.
They probably drew it from Axie.
But we haven't summoned anything since summoning the Brio, right?
Oh no, that's right. Maybe they wanted to see, wanted them to discard their entire hand.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, Ponte is going to be going first again, yeah.
Yeah, and this time Pontus is slow on the side instead of Legia. I wonder if Pontus is lagged out now.
I hope not. All right. Here we go. Game number 3.
Or the championship qualification. So who's gonna take it?
I don't know. All right, we're opening with swap. That's pretty good.
So Pontus has not drawn Ultimate Offering in this set so far.
Does that mean you're gonna draw this game? Nope. We're just passing.
Yeah, no, they have Heavy Storm. They're gonna heavy and then set it.
Makes sense. Thunder King. Gores again? All 3 games, Gores?
Yeah, that's it.
Third Gores? Nah. No third Gores? Okay.
Will there be a trap from Luigi this time?
Yeah, Luigi not been having a lot of back row. Okay, there we go.
Luigi plays a really back row light version of Agent, like no call. I don't think they play mirror and so on. I don't agree with that, but like if you're gonna play 41, you have to cut the good cards to put in bad cards, clearly.
All right, we're summoning Vanity's Fiend. That's gonna eat an immediate warning.
Not the best.
Special swap and summon Ronin, but that's not that good because you banish a Treeborn. Okay, but now we don't have to banish Treeborn, so...
Do you think you should negate this Ronin with Ryo?
I don't think you can negate Ronin with Ryo.
No, swap, I mean. The swap.
You could have negated that. I don't know if you need to.
Yeah. Like, so they don't get Ronin, because now they can just take back swap and then Ronin as a blocker anyway.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you have like a tour guide just hit over it. We're going Gotchi? Alright. Well, if you negate that, they can still just bring back Ronin is the thing.
Yeah.
Which they might do.
Yeah, but like, I mean, if you had negated Swap Frog, it would be the same situation, but they wouldn't have Ronin access.
Yeah. Seems like maybe a little bit of a mistake there to be greedy with the Thunder King.
Yeah, it's really important to conserve resources in this deck and the frogs, because every swap you banish is a swap you cannot bring back to junk later. I think that's why Pontus is deliberating what to do. Like, if you get hit with the Reaper here, you lose.
Does LA Jesus play Reaper? We have not seen it.
I don't think they do. Like, very few people do nowadays, but it's a card that some people do run.
Yeah, I don't usually play that card in Tengu. Imagine if it was a fiend.
It would be good then, but I think it's good in zombie because it is a zombie.
Alright, we're just setting one and pass.
Yeah, and that also explains why Luigi didn't negate, because they were probably fine facing off against a Ronin because they have another monster.
No normal summon's not great for Luigi.
Is their hand on prohibitions and MSTs?
Maybe they're just worried that whatever they summon's gonna get Caiused and then they're gonna feel bad. Well, there's the sphere.
First appearance.
Let's find out if there's a rug or not. Nope. So Junk Synchron is gonna come, and Sphere kind of annoyingly can not be destroyed by battle once per turn as well. So even Tour Guide doesn't like cleanly out it or anything.
I think it's pretty interesting that Sphere has 3 usable effects. Like, it adds, which is the obvious one, and then it counters by battle, which once per turn, which like it actually comes up so often. And then we have the final effect that just makes it die instantly if they flip Gosen.
What? That's funny.
Yeah, like it being light almost never comes up. But it does come up that it dies under Gosen.
I don't know what we're thinking about. We're thinking about reborning the Thunder King. That is very aggressive.
Yeah, I wonder why you do this. Like, you haven't really checked for removal anyway.
Alright, we're attacking. Well, we're back in main one. We ate the torrential. That's not what we wanted to see. I'm surprised we did that.
Yeah. I don't really see why you would reborn there.
I'd have just swung with the sphere and passed, probably.
Yeah. What I like about this, though, is you got out of Maxi from their hand.
Well, now they're...
they had their own reborn. But now Pontus has Gores, right?
Wish you could reborn Vanity. Well, you can't.
It would be a very bad format if you could call off the Haunted at Card Trooper Mill Vanity. Gores?
No Gores. And this will trade with our Junk Synchron unless we have something else. Of course, we could always Caius it, maybe.
Yeah. There's still no appearance of Econ from either player. I think there was one Econ earlier, maybe.
I don't remember if there was one in this match. Okay. Well, let's see. We could just get Caius and...
Yeah. Second Vanities are pretty rad here, too.
Second Vanities goes hard. Well, we could Minecon Trish. Alright, DD Crow gonna be used. That's a little rough. Leaves our Junk Synchron hanging. We need some kind of extension here, but we wasted our reborn.
The best would still be an enemy controller that you probably don't have. But you can make Armory Arm, and then you can summon back Ronin and equip Armory Arm to Ronin.
We're not doing that.
You can also equip it to your opponent's monster.
I don't think
like
you
if
can bring
you
back.
just want to keep it, but
We
you
have no
probably die if
frogs
you
for
do that.
running. Oh, you could banish your own reborn, I guess, but you don't really want to do that.
No.
We have been sitting in draw phase for a substantial period of time here.
This time someone must have lagged out.
Maybe.
It's just not possible.
No.
There we go.
We're just thinking too hard in our draw phase. I don't know.
Maybe watching it in the replay on the side to see what they have in their deck. I think Pontes is still ahead right now.
Yeah, the tree
because
annoying.
they have about the same amount of cards, but Pontes is really well set up, and Luigi has basically only Envoy.
All right, Pontes getting a little low in life though.
Yeah, that's only a few summons, only 7 Ultimate Offering summons, right? 6, yeah.
All right, do we have Storm into Caius? That's the question.
They want us to Storm into Caius or Vanity's Fiend.
We're just gonna summon Tour Guide. Well, that's not particularly impressive.
Could certainly be more impressive.
I mean, if either back row is real, this doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, and with this much life, like all the Solemns are live, even in the bad order.
Yeah. Bring out the Singin. Gotta try and overlay at this point. What are the highlights today? Well, we saw, I think Fortress Whale is a pretty cool highlight. Fortress Whale for game, 2 games in a row. That was a good highlight.
We saw Gravekeeper lose a lot.
Gravekeeper losing, you love to see that. There was a game where BS45 got like dust shooted and then double max seed as Infernity and then still won somehow.
Yeah, and through, or like did an incorrect combo.
Wait, it was also Valor.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, are we specialing Swap? Will this eat the
No, don't do that. You don't have any targets left.
Are we sure there's no targets? Can't you send Ice Barrier guy?
Yeah, that's true. I forgot that. Maybe sending it out though.
You can't bring back Ronin though, which kind of sucks. We're sending ourselves.
Yeah. We don't. I wonder if there's a second gacha that could have been made and it was a mistake, or if this was intentional to get more material.
It could also be that he sided out the Ice Barrier guy.
Yeah. Where is it? Light and Darkness Dragon? So we're just passing.
Does he play Lad?
He has.
Top decking in front of the Archfiend. Yeah, that too. That's also. We also got to see the Ultimate Offering deck go off. All right, Foolish for what? Bulb? Don De Leon? Dandy. So they have a level 1 tuner then. Spooky.
Destiny Hero Plasma. I don't think that's very likely.
Oof.
This is probably game over.
That's very scary. Can make scrap.
I think they're thinking about Black Rose to front attack as Trap Dragon.
Trish is probably right.
Yeah, Trish. The first rule of Tengu format is if you can make Trish, that's probably the correct move.
All right, they hit the controller.
That's the fixture of every bad hand.
Playing around doors.
Did it forget to ban from grave? I don't think it matters here though.
Yeah. Nope. All right. Well, I guess that makes Luigi our winner. Ponte's second place with the Cool Frog deck. Open both controller. That sucks.
Yeah, that's why you play Common Charity.
Yeah, that's the lesson. You got to play the Common Charity in that deck. All right. Well, I think we can wrap up the stream there. I hope everyone enjoyed the coverage of the event. Let's see. So we got first place Tengu Plant, second place Ultimate Offering Frogs, and then I don't know who gets third, but let's just give it to BS45. They get third. Sorry, other agent player.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you for co-hosting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks to everyone who tuned in.
Mm-hmm. Yes, everyone. Thank you for watching the stream. Be sure to go subscribe to what's your username? Hold on, I know it. It's it starts with an S.
Yeah, I'll link your channel here if you like jank. I think it's your forte. Then subscribe to Carpath.
Wait, I'm gonna find
the expansion that you creamed Soltag with. It made my day. I laughed at him so much.
Oh, when was that?
Like, it was a year ago though. Like, in a tournament where you rolled Blackness with Neospatians. Sorry. Yeah. Thanks everyone. Let's cut it here.
Oh wait, it's Saikon. SAIKONN. I'll link it or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, everyone go subscribe. All right. Peace out.